Alright. That should be about right. Yeah, we could do a little bit more than that. There we go. Okay, well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again, or for the very first time, to the Farts and Crap Show, where today, as per usual, it's your host, Anjo, here with more Armored Core Last Raven for you guys. And today is going to be continuing the home stretch. Essentially, just gotta make sure this is set up properly. Okay, it is. Cool. We need to do the non-path missions. And I'm gonna do that before I start worrying about S ranks, although I was testing a new thing yesterday, as I mentioned. And in my testing, I used the first mission as an example, and so I already S-ranked to that one, which was a little bit... and I S-ranked AC Destroy Sundial, right. So... yeah, and I changed up Mantis a little bit. But... yeah, we'll get to the S ranks here in a while. And actually... yeah, because that's not going to be the focus for a bit. S ranks do count towards completion, so... currently at 130%. Also, hidden parts count. Every mission in the game counts, so we are missing 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's it. 4. Yeah. And it is 1800 right now, so we should have... yeah, it should be this one. Which, according to my notes, should be Destroy Underground Force. Or we need to do Prevent Plant Destruction first. I guess so. We've done this one before. Which one is this?
One of the warlords managed to infiltrate our main hydroelectric plant and has placed explosive charges on various pieces of equipment throughout the facility.
Oh, and you have to dismantle the charges. Right.
This plant is a primary producer of the energy needed to keep our operations up and running. We cannot allow our enemies to destroy it. Head to the facility and disable all of the explosive charges. A small number of enemy units are still in position there, but these are a secondary concern. You must prevent the destruction of the plant's transformers and generators. If too many of them are damaged, all energy production at the plant will come to a halt. There isn't much time before the explosives detonate. This mission must be carried out with great haste.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I've already S-ranked this one. Cool. Alright. That is useful, because S-ranking this one is kind of a pain in the ass, and I don't like doing it. To make sure things go smoothly, I should probably bring something with like high single hit attack power. It's because like the enemies can like, I think if anything hits the explosive charges, they'll just go off. So it's not necessarily your shots, like, I'm pretty sure the enemy units will do it too. Let's actually just swap this out for a blade. I don't care which one. Elf 3 will be fine, and I'll bring the good old Ogre 2. How about that, Josh? Turning, don't really need that. We do have auto map, yeah. Just to be thorough, let's get a better radar. Okay, so prevent plant destruction at 1800, and then destroy underground force should be available after this mission. Okay. I don't think it's a subsequent mission. I think they're separate. Could be wrong. Here's my select. Okay, that was the other thing I was concerned about, is where, yeah, wasn't sure how to pull that up. Okay, so it's 4 thing. Okay, I think I know what this one's about.
You don't have any time to waste.
Yeah, 5 minutes. I can waste a little bit of time, Sheila. Careful. There we go.
10 targets remaining.
There we go. Fuck. Oh, it's the opposite tunnel that goes down to those 4. Okay, right. This goes all the way up. Right, I remember. Fuck. Well, screwed that up. It's alright, I only wasted like 5 seconds, 10 seconds. I'm like, fucking hell, dude.
Targets remaining. 6 targets remaining.
Okay, so this means go second. I mean, I do... Okay, that probably would be faster, actually, if I do the second floor one first. And then go down to the bottom. Oh, you dumbass. Yeah, you do have to be very careful here, though, because, like, the interact button, which removes the bombs, is also your left-handed weapon button. So, like, if you're not on the hitbox for the bomb, you might accidentally like shoot or like do a laser blade, and pretty sure those things are destructible from any source. Should be the final four. Yeah, 2 on the left, 2 on the right.
Two targets remain.
2 minutes until detonation.
Ah, fuck.
All charges disabled. Mission successful. No equipment was damaged. That went perfectly.
Thanks, you. I thought it went pretty well.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good work.
Oh, Sheila, stop. Yeah, that was probably just an A rank because I didn't go as quickly as I could have, honestly. Oh, that's what I've been kind of noticing, and like, this is probably like the 5th time I've gone through this game and completed it, but it's one thing I kind of forgot is like speed is a key component for like most of these S ranks. Oh, there it is, destroy underground force, and we're at 1900. Pretty sure eliminate enemy occupiers is one that I've done. I wonder if that's supposed to be a reference to like Armored Core 1. It's like one of the first missions had a title kind of like that. But yeah, it should be this one right here, Destroy Underground Force, yeah. I have no idea what this is going to be about, because I don't remember. Do you remember? When I found Emma. I'm just gonna go. There we go. Double rocks, 1 HPs. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna, since it's just the rocks, I'm gonna take this off and put that on. Oh wait, what am I using for FCS? I probably am using the wrong one. Yeah, I should have switched on that mission to the Manju or something. It's just the limpet is kind of better for this kind of thing, because it depends on the range. So the Rock 4, it's a wide and shallow. So like the Rock 4s are short range weapons, so like 250, and so are the 1 HPs. They're also about 250. So in that situation, when you don't have any long range weapons, then yeah, wide and shallow is totally fine. And will usually give you a larger lock window, which is of course helpful. But we also want good parallel sight, which 85 is pretty good. I don't think it's got worse lock time though. That's one shot. It's sideways, horizontal. 80 is not that good. Yeah, the Cowrie has a 79 for parallel sight, so. And worse lock time. I mean, stats aren't everything. I guess I could check and see. It's got like a 90? Alright, I'm just gonna test this out real quick.
Main system. Engaging test mode.
Next. Oh, for the handguns, it's way better.
Target destruction verified. Test mode disengaged.
Oh, I think it's because of the lock type is probably special. For the actual Rock 4s? Yeah, because the weapon lock on these is, yes, wide and shallow. Sight lock and lock on range are special. No lock on cut. Right. Yeah, and these ones are special. Yeah. Not wide and shallow.
Main system. Engaging test mode.
It's not bad. It's like very horizontal though.
Target destruction verified. Test mode disengaged.
Cause how something looks on paper and how it is in practice can sometimes be a little bit different. Oh, there's the Cowrie. Okay. Whoops. I mean, it may not matter It might be like a range mission anyway. That's pretty fucking small. Yeah, that's pretty fucking small.
Target destruction verified. Test mode disengaged. Main system engaging test mode.
And that's even worse. Yeah, not good for the handguns either.
Target destruction verified. Test mode disengaged. Main system engaging test mode.
Yeah, I knew there was a reason I liked the Manju. Still horizontal, but a lot more usable. And not bad on the handguns either. Like, it's smaller vertically than the wide and shallow, but does do the full 250.
Forward mark down. Target destruction verified. Test mode disengaged.
So yeah, lower parallel sight is not really an issue. I mean, it's barely lower, it's 83, whereas the Limpet was 85. Like, one's 90 for sure, but like, oh, for sure. It's like, the lock time is better, except for the Moroku, but the Moroku is like not as good for this kind of thing. And 70 is a lot lower. So, I mean, yeah, I don't see any reason to use these other ones, to be real. It's like, same with the Volute too. I don't think I've used this one in a long fucking time. Just get rid of that. And honestly, the Moroku is better than the Volute 2 in pretty much every way, so yeah. Yeah. So I guess let me try the Limpet one more time.
Main system engaging test mode.
Okay, so that is worse on these. It's a lot. It's actually not a lot better. it's a little bit better on the handguns, not by much though. Like vertically for sure, but like I don't really use the vertical as much. I mean, I guess if you're a fan of like staying aerial, you know. Whoops. Fuck. There we go.
Target destruction verified. Test mode disengaged.
V, the vicious V. What's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. And if I don't get a chance to say it for, I guess tomorrow, then happy Thanksgiving. And happy holidays. I know it's like a bunch of different holidays that are coming up pretty soon. Appreciate that. Lurkers are always welcome. Just trying to finish up this series so I can move on to some other stuff. Unfinished business, you know what I mean? Alright. So I think that's the setup. Wait. It is the Manju. Right? It is the Manju, okay. Yeah. Alright. And watch, this will be irrelevant because I need a long... like, if I need a long-range setup, I have to use something else. But at least this one will be ready to go. Yeah, no, of course not. Well, of course I don't have to, but I want to. There's a difference. There's a big difference there, because you're beautiful. Alright, I haven't heard this or seen this one in a long time, so I'm going to turn it up a little bit.
Scan conducted at one of our facilities picked up numerous biological organisms slithering through the underground sewer system. The facility where this is happening is vitally important to our ongoing operations. We cannot allow these unknown organisms to come in contact with our workers. Please enter the sewer system and eliminate this threat. We'll compensate you based on your results. Due to other obligations, we're currently unable to provide additional backup. You'll have to take care of things on your own.
Since, when do I need backup? Also, I don't know if this is just exterminating organisms, like... so, you know... It sounds like there's gonna be other shit to do.
The latest scan.
And if it is just pest control, then
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Destroy as many of the organisms as possible.
would rather use something else, but whatever. Oh shit. My radar doesn't have a bioscanner. Fucking hell. Alright, whatever. So like on the top right I can't see them. Like I can lock onto them, but I can't.
Where are you coming from? There's no end to this.
I don't know, that hole? That hole right there? This is not ideal. It's not open? No, it's not open. That's not open. That's not open. What the fuck? Are none of these open? Am I just shooting fish in a barrel?
Down.
Yeah, this AC is not about defense.
Raven, the client has decided to abandon this stretch of the sewer.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Mop up the last targets, and then you're done.
I'm just like, actually, you know what? We changed our mind. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
That does it. Let's head out.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Nice work, Raven.
So they just lock you down there. It's literally just one tunnel. And that was an A? I took so much fucking damage. Toasty! What's up, dude? Yeah, it's rough, fam. Danjo, I have shocking news. I got night rain. What? Traitor. Dude, how dare you? No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. You're gonna peer pressure me into getting night rain? No, I'm not doing it. I mean, I would like to, but I can't. I can't. Because it's like $40, right? Plus, like, there's a DLC pack coming out. And, like, if I pick up the game, I'm gonna get the DLC pack. So, like, it's actually, like, $60, right? Because the DLC is gonna be, like, 20 or something. Well, I want to play it with you, obviously. I was protesting the game because, like, I heard that they canceled or delayed indefinitely the Armored Core 6 DLC because of Night Rain. I don't know if that's true, but it seemed like an awfully specific rumor, so I was like, I don't have any reason to doubt this info. And if that's true, that is fucking shitty. How many targets were there? There was like... Does this have a biosensor? It does have a biosensor. I think I could do this with just the Garyon, which is probably the smarter way to do this. But I don't know. I feel like there was less than 28. I feel like this should be fine. It doesn't have a biosensor or a night. It doesn't have any of the fucking things? Rude. I mean, they're probably gonna shoot me, so I should probably have a decent defense. I could get arms that are beefier than that. I think it counts as energy. Wow. Okay, the difference in energy drain is massive. What the hell? Extra defense. We're just under the limit. Holy shit. I feel like 28 hits is gonna be fine as long as I can one-shot them. I don't think there were 28 of them in total. I need... I could get rid of that. Turning, probably, to turn around. Yeah. Right. No, there are aspects of it that I like. I just it's more of the business practice side of things that like I'm opposed to it, because like if Night Rain does well, then FromSoft is encouraged to do more games like that. And while I do like, you know, the option of like co-op only, they could have just put that in Elden Ring. But at the same time, I kind of get it, because they needed a smaller project to like fill the gap, you know, between other stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I just, they don't seem to care about Armored Core 6, which is really bad, because, like, it's the first time they've cared about Armored Core in, like, 20 years. Is that game? So if it's going just back up on the shelf because FromSoft is like, well, it didn't sell as well as we were hoping for, I guess. No more Armored Core for the fans for the foreseeable future. And I'm just like, I hope that's not the case, because I don't know, they don't seem to care about the game all that much, and it makes me worried, and it makes me want to not buy their games. Honestly. I mean, for sure, Like Dusk Bloods I won't be buying on the Switch 2 because I don't have a Switch 2. And yeah, Night Rain I just don't want to buy it because I don't want to encourage them to do more projects like that. But I don't know. We'll see. I would like to, Toasty, but Code Vein 2 is coming out in 2 months. And I'm going to pre-order that. And around like sometime before that, I also need to renew my PS Plus. So those two things come first. So unless I magically get like essentially like gifted a copy of Night Rain or something, it's not gonna happen.
The latest scan conducted at one of...
Yeah, I get there's some customization, I just don't... You can't create your character. Like, it's still a bunch of stuff is default, which is annoying. Literally told my friend I refused to get a Switch 2. Yeah. Could have done just co-op only in Elden Ring. I would have liked that better. There should be an option. I'm saying they could just add an option for that in Elden Ring. To have like a co-op only experience. And they could still do that. They haven't confirmed what all is going to be changing in the Tarnished Edition, but they did delay it. So I'm assuming they're not just optimizing it for the Switch 2. Like, there's probably other stuff that's going into it. Because I imagine it'd be a lot easier for the Switch 2 to run the game if the multiplayer wasn't as complicated. And that seems like a way to make... It seems like an easy way to make the experience better. But... No, I know he's said that before, but he's not trustworthy. It's the same guy who swore for like 10 years that the pendant in Dark Souls 1 was like had a secret function when it literally does fucking nothing. Like, he said that in an interview, but I give zero shits about what comes out of the guy's mouth. Armored Core is not his baby. This was literally his first game, and this is like Armored Core 13. Like, Armored Core is kind of like a before Miyazaki's time kind of a thing. I don't give two shits about Miyazaki. He gets way too much credit. There are tons of talented people at FromSoft. Yeah, from a year and a half ago, when Armored Core 6 was pretty new and not selling very well. Of course they're gonna say like, oh yeah, Armored Core is important to us, and blah blah blah. Yeah, he could have just been referencing the fact that they're gonna be continuing to roll out patches and updates for the game, which they did do, but they haven't done in a long time. Like, the last time they updated anything in Armored Core 6 was just for the online multiplayer, like the PvP. And that's it. Like, it's annoying. Oh no, he's the president of the company, for sure. He's not totally in charge of it. Like, they're owned by Katakawa. Like, they get the final say.
Destroy as many of the organisms as possible.
But, like, I don't think they micromanage FromSoft. So, like, he's the general manager, for sure. But, like, they're not completely autonomous. Like, if Katakawa says jump, they have to, you know?
Where are they coming from? There's
The
no
little
end.
holes, Sheila. It's obvious where they're coming from. Okay, there's already some behind me. Are there more than 28 of these fuckers? I think there might be. Son of a bitch, how is there one behind me already? Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah, I mean, he was trolling. But, like, at no point did he say he was just joking. Like, he just lied about it to get people to keep playing Dark Souls 1. Or buy Dark Souls 1 to help solve the mystery. Like, it's fucked. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like, he signs his names on. He signs the checks for the employees. Like, I'm almost 100% positive on that, but. Like, yeah, if you look at the credits for any FromSoft game, it's like a shitload of people. You know? And, like, he's the boss, but he doesn't have that much to do with actually making the game. I mean, he can decide his level of involvement. That's a better way to put it. He's not necessarily that involved in the development. And I don't know, saying them just claiming Armored Core is important to them like 15 years after essentially abandoning the IP is not very convincing.
The latest scan can...
Like, it used to be their bread and butter. I get Dark Souls games made them way more money,
Destroy as many of the organisms as
but
possible.
they used to have an Armored Core game like every other year, basically. Okay, that is kind of bullshit that they're already behind me. Seriously. Okay, so if I'm against the wall over here, are they not gonna spawn right behind me? Oh, they're dropping in from the ceiling? What the fuck? How? I already checked those things. They're sealed. How fucking dare you? Okay, it's a proximity thing. Yep, it is 100% a proximity thing. Is this just a timed mission? Like, that's kind of cool.
Raven, the client has decided to abandon this stretch of the sewer.
Cool.
Mop up the last targets, and then you're done.
There we go. So it is a proximity thing. Okay, but they shouldn't be spawning in more.
That does it. Let's head out.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good work.
You know, Toasty, you don't have to do all this typing if you can just hop in the Discord if you want to, but how director is for a movie that Dark Souls 1 was made because he fought for it. It was largely his brainchild. Kinda. Dark Souls 1 was his game, and then the other game was the Demon Souls, which was the other guy. So, like, the boss at the time was giving them both, like, a project in the same vein, kind of. And then, so they were, a lot of the development overlapped, because I guess, from what I heard, I don't remember, but, and then the guy who made Demon Souls passed away, like, couple years ago, so he had an in memoriam thing in the Demon Souls remake at the end of the game. But yeah, Miyazaki was in charge of Dark Souls and the other guy was in charge of Demon Souls. But which, I mean, they were reading the room correctly. That sort of thing was the right time to do that kind of game. And it sold well. Like, you know, Dark Souls better than Demon Souls, obviously, but, yeah. They're more than important to them. They haven't done much since the announcement, right? New game would take time, so working on, of course, having in the background. Soulsborne games really put them on the map. I mean, it literally made the genre of games. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the mechanics were all there, but it it popularized it, for sure. I mean, it kind of started with Devil May Cry, but they put their own spin on it in a way. But I mean, at the time, like, third-person action games like that, like, it was what people were buying, and, like, they were the most highly acclaimed games of the early 2000s. So it would make sense. You got the new hardware, the PlayStation 3, the Xbox 360, and it's like that's what people were clamoring for, was like, ooh, we want to see, God of War 3 and, Devil May Cry 4 and the other early one like Heavenly Blade, all the tech demo stuff was like third-person action, like RPG kind of games. But I mean, they had similar games before, like Kingsfield and Eternal Ring on the PS2 and Evergrace. It just never really took off for them, but they also had like completely different mechanics. So yeah, they injected some of that secret sauce of the Armored Core mechanics into those kind of games. Because, yeah, the actual mechanics of the game are very, very similar. But they were always paced differently. And themed differently. So, in a sense, they are one and the same, kind of, but it's like different people, different flair, and that kind of stuff. And sometimes, it is a different emphasis on different things, I guess. That's the point. And different gameplay style, well, not different game structure style. So, like, I'm very glad that they're like trying new shit and like doing new shit, because without experimentation, you wouldn't have things like Elden Ring. And like, Elden Ring it does feel like a collaboration, a culmination of like everything they were trying from like Demon Souls up in like all the Soulsborne games, kind of. And like, Armored Core 6 does feel like a culmination of like reincorporating all they learned in the past 10 years, like back into Armored Core. So that is great, but in a lot of ways Armored Core 6 feels better than anything they've ever made. So that's the expansion that I want. And for them to make good on their promise, just confirm that there's an Armored Core 6 DLC in the works, because I'm like 99% sure there was. I don't know if it got canceled or whatever, but they had like all those fucking changes that they were making on SteamDB that people could see, and like it was not being reflected in the patches. They did a ton of work on the game behind the scenes that never saw the light of day. So like, they should just confirm, if it was canceled, confirm that it was canceled, which they won't do, probably, but like at least still come out with the DLC. Like, if you have to delay it, if they're gonna, because this is the longest they've ever gone, okay? They have, I'm gonna turn this down. They have, like, Elden Ring was the longest they've ever gone from the game releasing to the DLC releasing. And that was like about 2 years, like a little over 2 years or whatever. At least they confirmed it 2 years later. That's what it was. So it was February 22nd, I think, and then 2 years, for the 2-year anniversary of the game releasing, they showed the Shadow of the Erdtree trailer, and then confirmed it was coming in a few months. And then it did, and then blah blah blah, and it was huge and highly acclaimed and blah blah blah. So for Armored Core 6, the 2-year anniversary was a couple months ago, and I was like, cool, today would be a great time to talk about all those updates you guys have been doing for Armored Core 6. And then they just didn't say anything, because that was on August 28th, I think, something like that. So yeah, September, October, November. Yeah, so like 3 months ago. So they passed the 2-year mark, which previously was their longest period of time. So I don't know if they're still going to confirm it and be like, well, the expansion will be ready summer of 2026. But I have a little bit of hope for the Game Awards. Because we already know about Duskbloods, we already know about Elden Ring Tarnished Edition, like, they've already talked about both of those. And then there's that other project, supposedly, like, Spellbound, that's, like, in the design phase or some shit like that or whatever. But they have new trailers for Armored Core 6. Like, it was in one of the updates a while back and stuff. And, like, they have, apparently, they could show the expansion, because, like, they like doing the reveals at the Game Awards, and that would be a way to show something new without having to give, like, a release date or anything, because they have other projects that are, like, already slated and people already know about kind of when it's coming out. So it's still possible. But it's getting to that point where it's almost too much time has elapsed. So if it is indeed, like, too large of a thing, they could, like, move it into, like, Armored Core 7, but I highly doubt they're going to do that. Because, like, Armored Core 6 didn't do as well as they were hoping for. So I think in order to boost the sales of Armored Core 6, get more people into it, I think they're still going to do an expansion, even if it's a huge expansion. And then that way they can have... because they always have the side projects, and they always have the safe bet game. And they rely on the safe bet game to sell really well. So if their side project experimental game doesn't do as well, it doesn't matter. So, like, Elden Ring is doing well, or not Elden Ring, Night Rain is doing well enough for them. And, like, they're gonna have the Switch 2 sales. The problem is they're in between stuff right now. So right now the only thing that people can, like, that's relevant, that's, like, available, is Night Rain. So that's kind of their problem, is, like, they don't have anything ready and on the shelf available for purchase except for Night Rain. That's, like, new and all that jazz. So I don't know. But they should push a lot more units of Elden Ring, the Tarnished Edition, when the Switch 2 version comes out. It'll give them time for Nintendo to sell a lot more Switch 2s, so people will actually have a platform to buy it on. And then with the prospect of Night Rain on the way, that'll further encourage FromSoft fans to get over there and, you know, blah blah, but I don't know. Like, they have plenty confirmed on the horizon. I think that'll be their next reveal, is just the expansion for Armored Core 6. Hopefully, But because honestly, for their other projects, I think it's too early to even like put a trailer out or anything. Unless they have like a surprise port or a remaster in the works, I don't know. Yep. Catch you later, V. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Don't have your mic set up. I was about to grab it. Oh, okay, cool. Sounds good. I'll make an Armored Core game for you, Ninja. With blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the blackjack and Armored Core. No, don't forget the Armored Core. That's the whole point. Yeah, maybe that's FromSoft's problem. They're spending all their money on hookers. I mean, blackjack and hookers. Like, shit, we're still in the red this year, guys. We gotta sell more copies of Night Rain. I was like, where's all this money going? I was like, I don't know, just sell more copies of Night Rain. That is very funny to me. Hilarious. Alright. Okay, so that was an S, right? That was a shitty mission. Yes, it was. Okay. So now we only got 3 to go. Which of these 3? Okay, so 2200 and 0. Okay. Where, oh where are these little fucking things? Is it destroy the bridge? Eliminate target, protect the bridge, track down Evangel, protect Warlord, eliminate Zenaida, destroy Aerosol. That's gotta be the one, destroy the bridge, yeah. And what was the name of the one I just did? Frickin' destroy underground force, okay. So, can we keep going to get one of these other ones? Protect transport train, is that one of them? No, I already did that. Defeat Evangel, is that one of them? No, I already did that. Attack distribution center. I did not do that. There's destroy suspicious force. Defend against assault. There's retrieve research data. We already have that one. Ah, damn it. Yeah, okay, so the rest of these 3 have different requirements. So I can't just, like, continue. Okay. Wait. Wait a minute. destroy the bridge is at 2200. That's this one. Hold on. Okay, what was the one I just did? Destroy underground forest. Before that was prevent plant destruction. Oh shit. Oh fuck yeah, okay. And then protect reactor core. Is that available? Yes. And then destroy the bridge. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, cool. I thought I essentially had to do 3 more playthroughs. Only 2 more. Good. Okay. System, actually, let's... Which one is this?
The enemy has dispatched a contingent of unmanned units to destroy the reactor core at one of our power plants.
Oh, is it literally just the one where I have to shoot the fucking bugs off of the towers?
The attackers probably intend to gain access to the core by moving down the ventilation openings of the reactor's coolant.
Yeah. This one is easy as fuck. Okay. I've probably already S-ranked this, but... protect reactor core... Yeah, okay. Okay, so I need basically the setup. But I need a radar that's long distance, high scanning interval, and just to be sure, some backup sniper boys. Actually, how heavy is that one? 1380. Fuck, that's... Kind of want to bring this one, though, because, like, the other one is not going to one-shot him, so... Still overweight? Jeez, this thing's fucking heavy. Fine, I'll use the Kronos. Should do it. Shit, we're at 131. Okay, so destroy the bridge should be available after this one. Are there any hidden parts? Nope. I can see Miyazaki spending all his money on hookers for sure. Honestly, go back to an early point to enjoy Elden Ring as much, because force PvP in the co-op mode, yeah, that's 100% why I don't play most of the Soulsborne games online. I just chill with my friends without any threat, I'd be super down for it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's also just kind of ugly, because it puts like all this like shit all over the world. Just like the ghosts and the fucking summon signs and the invasion signs, and just like it ruins the aesthetic in my book personally. It just looks like shit. Whereas if you play the game offline, you don't see any of that. You also can't play with other people, but then you don't get invaded, and it's just like you and the game, and that's it. You know, it's just, I don't like surprise multiplayer. I like knowing who I'm playing the video game with. You know, that kind of shit is like, even when it's co-op, I don't like putting down random stuff for other players. Like, they used to have that in some of the Dark Souls games, where you could like place a cooperative thing, and so you can get randomly summoned to help somebody in the same like covenant. I'm just like, what if I'm busy? Like, doesn't fucking matter. It's like, if you're in the middle of something, tough luck, you decided to help. It's like, no. So it's like, what, you're supposed to just wait around and see if anybody, like, if you get picked, like in the raffle to help somebody? Like, it's just annoying as fuck. And like, no, I want to... In a sense, it's one of those like cases of the first idea they had was the best idea, where if you want to play multiplayer, you plug in another controller and then you hand it to your friend and you're like, here you go. And that's it. You know who you're playing with. You're both playing the same game. No extra bullshit. Like, that's one reason. Like, when we were playing, like, we can still do Code Vein this week, by the way, if you can, if you want to. I'm down to reschedule, since I know Thursday, our usual day, is Thanksgiving. But that's one reason, like, I think Code Vein is kind of more enjoyable, because, yeah, the multiplayer is more straightforward. And if you want to play with a friend, it's very easy to do. It's just, it's not complicated. Which, is a huge win, in my book. A huge win. And, like, God Eater was kind of that way too. Like, playing with other people was very straightforward. It's kinda just one reason why I'm more excited for Code Vein 2 than most anything else. Because, like, it's Shift. It's not Shift. They have a new company now, but, like, it's basically all the people from Shift. And they, in the past, have taken tried and true formulas and been very aware of what the customers want and what the players want, and then deliver that instead of like all the extra bullshit that they don't want. They've been very good about that. Like, in a time when Monster Hunter was being weird, they were like, nope, we're gonna do the Monster Hunter that people want to play. And yeah, that was like way better, because I think at the time they were doing like Monster Hunter Tri, like on the Wii, and like that early, what was the other one, like DS one. And like, yeah, I know Tri is pretty good if you do this and this, play it on original hardware, it's a pain in the ass. Like, Monster Hunter Tri is not fun. Simply because they tried to do a bunch of shit with, like, the control scheme, and it ran like shit on the Wii. Like, yeah, I know, if you run it in Dolphin and emulate it and do all this other stuff, it's a good game at its core. Sure. I'm saying playing it on original hardware. Like, it sucks. And yeah, the DS ones or 3DS ones or whatever, they just like ran like shit too. I just could not get down with that, and why, like, people are talking about performance issues in Wilds. Nothing compared to how it used to be. Like, granted, like, PC, different stuff, whatever. I'm talking about, like, the other versions. Like, there's tons of variables on people's PCs. I'm just saying, like, compared to how it was, like, in that generation, like, in the mid 2000s, early 2000s, like, for multiplayer, for overall gameplay, like, God Eater 1 and was where it was at. Like, it was way better than Monster Hunter at the time, as far as co-op goes, as far as, like, performance goes, as far as, like, delivering the kind of experience that people actually wanted, rather than the weird experimental shit that Capcom was doing. Nowadays, very different, but early 2000s, yeah. Oh, I did save, right? I think I saved. So yeah, it's pretty obvious when, like, the developers don't care as much. And, like, kind of God Eater 3 was the same problem. Was, like, also the victim of that, is because it wasn't as lucrative for Shift as potentially, like, Code Vein was going to be, so they shifted their focus to Code Vein and then shuffled off the development of God Eater 3 to a different studio, and then God Eater 3 suffered for that, but, like, Code Vein was the focus, and rightfully so. But yeah, it was there's a different point I was getting to on that. I don't remember, but yeah, I don't know. Game Awards is coming pretty soon. It's in a couple weeks, I think, so we'll see. See what happens. I mean, pretty consistently for a while now, FromSoft has had something to show at the Game Awards, so we'll see what happens.
The enemy is...
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Destroy the targets before they reach the ventilation openings. There's no
Enemy wave approaching. Third enemy wave approaching.
Keep them away from the openings.
Fourth enemy wave approaching.
Keep them away from the openings.
Raven, one of them got inside.
Fifth enemy wave approaching.
Stay focused.
All targets have been eliminated.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good work. Let's head back.
I'm actually really surprised I still got an S rank, even though I let one of them through. I didn't mean to, he just crawled around the fucking thing, and apparently the rate of fire for the sniper rifle is fucking garbage. Like, I was trying to fire faster, but firing interval is 255? Compared to 80 on the Garyon. Like, as a reminder, lower is better. Like, 255 is nuts. Yeah, even the other one that's like, yeah, 148. That's like still kind of high. 'Cause like the worm is like 22 for like each shot in between magazines, but then the magazine reload is 93. So like, it's actually not that bad. 255, holy shit, that is like really fucking slow. And it's super fucking heavy. That's just... That is not a good trade-off. That is a really bad trade-off, actually. Oh, forgot to turn the game capture back up after I had finished my rant. My bad. There we go. But more importantly, we should have destroyed the bridge. Yep, at 2200. That should be the last one at 2200. Yep, because it's from the Independent Warlord, and we don't have a mission from him in this time slot. Or them, the... No, they say Independent Warlord, like one person. Although, is Warlord like a group noun? Could that be like... It could be a group of people, right? Maybe? I mean, the implication is no. was because I already looked at like the S rank stuff on this mission. Because I mean, that's kind of what I'm going for. I think, but like, two of the walkthroughs say two different things for this one, so I don't know. But yeah, after this one, I need to reset the timelines so I can go for one of the other non-path missions. But on the upside, there's not many left. So this will, after this, there's only 2 more. And then I'll have every mission in the game, because that will unlock the final mission down here. And then the only problem will be to S-rank everything, which is going to be a problem. Especially for especially for this one. Because Destroy the Internet Scene is like one of the fucking hardest things FromSoft has ever created. Thankfully there is one cheese method, but it's very luck-based. So we'll see if it works. I don't know. It is how I've S-ranked it in the past, though. And I think I just saved. I just remembered I need to shift the laundry, so I was supposed to do that like half an hour ago. It should be alright. Just need to put the stuff from the washer into the dryer and put the next load into the washer. And this isn't going to be a super long stream today because I need to do my prep cooking today for tomorrow, so yeah, because I'm kind of making this, trying a made-up recipe for the first time, and I'm hoping it works out, because, you know, it's for Thanksgiving, so, I get a little nervous when I'm, you know, just cooking for the two of us about something, you know, being weird for the first time, but I get a lot more nervous when it's like for multiple people, so a little worried about it, but I'm pretty sure it'll be good, so. And if not, I don't know, I'll just preface it being like, look, this is a recipe I made up, so hopefully you guys like it. I've never made it before, but I mean, I did that last year for Thanksgiving and it turned out really good, so I'm not that, yeah, I know. I'm concerned, but I'm not that worried about it. Anywho's, it's, so yeah, I gotta take care of that. It shouldn't take very long at all. I probably have like, see, we're not even 2 hours in. Yeah, I'll probably go for like 2 more hours, and then we'll call it there, I think. So it's about when I need to start cooking. I'm not even sure how long the recipe is going to take to make, but I gotta prep a bunch of stuff before I can even make the recipe, so yeah, because I need to like make the meat, prep the potatoes, do a bunch. Anyway, I'm not going to go through the entire process because I basically only have it in my head. It's not even written down yet, so yeah. Yeah. kind of just been using like visualization training kind of a thing, like mentally going through all the process steps and stuff. It might take a long time. And then, you know, gonna have to like clean the kitchen and shit afterwards and stuff, which is gonna take a while, so depending on how much stuff I have to use, but the very minimum, like, anyway, I'm not gonna go through all the steps. It might be one of those all day kind of projects. So anyway, be back in a few minutes. Alright, and we're back, folks. Sorry about that. And, yeah, I was thinking about it again. It's kind of going through the recipe, like, mentally. I think it's gonna be really good, honestly. Like, I just need to, like, believe that it's gonna be good. Be confident about it, and I think it's gonna be good. Like, I really hope it's not gonna be gross, because, like, making 2 of these things, like, one big batch and one for, like, Thanksgiving Day and the other for, like, the other Thanksgiving thing that we're doing on, like, Saturday, I think. I just get nervous every time I make a new recipe and make a bunch of it for the first time, because, like, if I'm like, dude, if I'm wrong, if it's gross, like, it's a lot of wasted food. like usually if I'm experimenting, I'll just make, like, a little bit first and then, like, make a larger batch next time, but I think it'll be good. I do have a recipe section on my Discord. I will put it there if it turns out good. All right. All right. Okay, so yeah, I'll go for another 2 hours, and then I do need to get going because in mentally prepping for stuff, I realized I actually have 2 more things I need to prep cook. So yeah, it is gonna turn into an all-day thing. Was that supposed to be? Friday? Oh, the 28th, yeah, which is Black Friday. Shit. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Just realized, like, 2 more things I have to do by the end of the week. Awesome. Love it. Alright, let's give this a go. I think I already saved, but I'm gonna save anyway. And I do have the Elf 3 in the hangar, right? I think I need the laser blade thing, which is 3. I probably don't need the extension. There we go, we can get that out of there. Destroy the bridge. 2200, that should be the last one. I just really want to be abso-fucking-lutely sure on this, because if I'm wrong... basically have to replay the game from the beginning again, and I wasted a playthrough, which would suck. Alright.
We want you to destroy a bridge connected to Ruger Tunnel. Repairs on the bridge are not yet complete. If the exposed anchor point can be destroyed,
structure will collapse. The defenses in place at the bridge are minimal and shouldn't pose any problem for a skilled AC pilot such as yourself. Once the bridge is out of commission, Alliance's transport convoys will be ripe for the picking. We're counting on you to get the job done.
This is how a bad guy should sound. Independent warlord basically is code for bad guy. Shady as shit.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Locate and destroy the exposed anchor point.
Locate and destroy? Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's over there. Okay. It's not even on this side, okay.
All units fall back.
You should hurry, Raven. They might be going for reinforcements.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, here it is.
One target remaining.
Oh.
Mission target destroyed. Clear the area of enemy units.
Oh, fuck. I still have to do that. Ah, damn it. Well, this is not good. And these guys are squirrely as shit. How about that? Oh, I didn't like that. Fucking damn it. Did that seriously miss? Wow. What a beta cuck. Are you being serious? Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I didn't know I'd also have to fucking deal with all the remaining targets. Alright, Sylph. It's just you and me.
It's done.
Mission
Good
objective
job,
achieved. System switched to
Raven.
normal mode.
Nice work, Raven.
Thank you, Sheila. Kind of feel like I was helping the wrong side there, so that means a lot. Okay, so that was kind of different from what I was expecting. Don't need that. Okay, switch that out for that. And just 2 sylphs on the backup. Shit. Yeah, I didn't even need like sniper shit really. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I'm just gonna modify this to deal with it, because why not, right? Yeah, Mantis is kind of my switch hitter, so we'll just do some of this. I'll do some of this. No, that's fine. Basic radar should be fine. It would be nice. I mean, I could use the Zook. I don't think we even really need that, to be real. I'm just going straight for the anchor points, right? I mean, could what, bring the shade 2, I guess? It's like a lot more attack power. 1,000 doesn't. I mean, if it can one-shot him, great. I mean, weight is kind of a concern, so like L3 probably. And then like laser blade attack power. Probably energy stuff, sure. Probably don't even need that, to be real. Probably the reload time and the impact thing. That should be alright. $8.99, okay. I mean, 677 is a lot lighter. Duca is 945, okay. So it's like a little bit heavier than the Ogre too. I mean, it might be enough for the little flying guys. I don't know. I don't know. I guess. What's the weight difference? Oh fuck, it's like 500. Jeez. That's a pretty fucking big difference. But this might be one of those missions where, like, you need a decent amount of AP. I don't know. Maybe. Like, we're probably gonna need to fly around a bit and shit, though. So, like... being lightweight is probably better. Like, initially I was doing it for energy drain, but I think that'll be... Oh, hey, BDD, what's up, dude? I think weight's gonna be a problem, so... I think the range is 515. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, that should work pretty well. Is Tarkin still Tarkin? That's a lot of Tarkin. Hop in chat if you want to. Knock me on for too much longer. I gotta do a shitload of prep cooking today for Thanksgiving. Well, I mean like an hour and a half more, something like that. Okay, so that was this one, okay. I know I said I wasn't gonna worry about S ranks for now, but
Main system engaging combat
this just
mode.
seems easy.
Locate and destroy the exposed anchor point.
Oh, that's not bad. Right? Because it's like, yeah, it's like right over there.
One target.
All units fall back.
You should hurry, Raven. They might be going for...
Yeah, I know.
Mission target destroyed. Clear the area of enemy units.
Son of a bitch, really? Oh, like they might be going for reinforcements? Okay, I gotcha. Oh, that does one-shot him. Okay, cool. That's good. It's good to know.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good job, Raven.
Hey again. Booking why? I feel like that was pretty good.
We want you.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Locate and destroy the exposed anchor point.
Shit. I'm gonna run out of energy. There we go. Okay, so that should be right up here.
One target.
All units fall back.
You should hurry, Raven. They might be going for reinforcements.
There we go.
Mission target destroyed. Clear the area of enemy units.
My fucker. Shit. Shit. Okay, there we go. Okay. Go. Okay, one more. Come on, bitch. Thank you.
It's done.
Alright.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good job, Raven.
Going on, brah? Not too much. Can I add your audio in so it doesn't sound like I'm talking to myself? Cue. Go. There we go. Alright guys, I'm yet again joined by BDD, aka Big Tower Dump here. Should have his audio in the stream. Going on, dude?
Starkin, man, just playing Tarkov, living my best life.
Hell yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I turned the wrong thing. It changed the order on me.
Living my best life, dude.
Forget.
Drinking a cherry Dr. Pepper,
Sure.
leveling up my hideout, making money, doing quests. I just went to Lighthouse for the first time this wipe for myself, and I got 3 quests done. I just ratted around the entire time at night. It's pretty dope.
Nice.
It's pretty scary. It's pretty scary.
Are you streaming or?
No, not right now, no.
Okay. Well, regardless, guys, there's this YouTube and Twitch links. So be sure to subscribe or follow or whatever, whichever. The things.
I'm pretty much only stream Tarkov. Well, it's not necessarily true, but a lot.
You could tark me off any day.
Dude, that would be crazy if you played this game on stream, dude. If you played this game on stream, I don't even know how they would react. Your viewers would be like, what?
What do you mean?
I mean, like it's not really, you know. When's the last time you ever played a game like Tarkov? You know.
Well, qualify a game like Tarkov. What do you mean?
An extraction, first-person shooter, role-playing MMORPG. I mean, like literally, Tarkov is basically the World of Warcraft of first-person shooter games.
Makes sense. Yeah. Toasty says,
I mean,
"Hey,
there's no-
BDD."
there's no like paid subscription for it, but it does, you know, you can spend $250 on the game. They have different types of sections of which version you'd want to buy, and you get, you know, associated perks with each version that you get.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's just a bunch of quests, and then, you know, you get into a pool of you know, you're in a match with like 14 to 16 people plus a bunch of AI. It's a massively multiplayer online RPG shooter game. So I don't know when the last time you'd ever play a game like that, but it's
Really
definitely
never.
not. Yeah. And it's really, really, really punishing.
Mm-hmm.
You're never safe. I like that though.
Yeah.
But regardless of that, I got 3 quests done. I just want to get prestige, man. You know, I want to get that prestige rewards. I want to see that one icon over my name. I know I can do it.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's just rough. It's just rough, dude. It's like some of these quests are bullshit, dude. Because, like, I mean, a lot of the quests in Tarkov are just go to this place, get this item, or mark it with a marker, and then survive an extract. But there's like 20 quests that involve PvP, and then you have to use specific weapons with specific sights, attachments, suppressors, etc. And you have to, like, the conditions you have to meet to eliminate these players. Like, so you had, like, test drive part 1 right here. I have to eliminate PMC operatives from over 60 meters away, so they have to be 60 meters away or more, while using the M1A rifle with a hybrid 46 suppressor and the Schmidt-Bender PM218 x 24 scope. So, and if you die with that, you lose that, and then you have to go and rebuild a whole kit that fits that specific recommendations, and then you have to go into the map, know the map, go to an area where you know you'll be able to eliminate those PMCs from that distance, wait for them, and then, like I said, if you die over and over and over and over again, you have to keep, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's BS, right? Like, a lot of people see that and are like, nope, I'm good. I'm good.
Makes sense.
And then Shooterborn is a bitch. I'd say the hardest quests in the game are Shooterborn, where you have to get 5 headshots with bolt action rifles on every single map. That's a pain. The guide is ridiculous, which is where you have to survive on every map without dying one time. So you have to go and survive on every single map without dying. And then Psycho Sniper is where you have to get 5 headshot PMC kill. I think it's headshot. It might just be normal PMC eliminations, but I think it's, yeah, you have to get 5 PMC eliminations with a sniper without dying. That's a pain. All these quests are bullshit.
Yeah.
And you have to do them to get prestige.
Oh my goodness, this fucking guy. There, dodge
But
that, motherfucker.
you can imagine the relief that somebody could feel after trying to do those quests and then getting them done. You know?
Right, yeah.
It probably feels pretty good, right?
Shit. Yeah.
I will say this, dude. That's like, when it comes to video games, this is the reason why Tarkov gets me, and probably a lot of people, is that the highs are very high and the lows are very low. So when you actually do come out with something and, like, you get really good stuff out, or you eliminate like a 3-man, that when you're just going in there solo, I did that the other day. That felt really good. Like, the dopamine hit is, yeah. crack.
Mm-hmm.
It's just crack, dude.
I know what you mean.
It's done.
I get that kind of thing with Armored Core sometimes.
Objective achieved.
I don't know, man, dude. That's just it's no other game can compare.
Well, that you've
You know-
played.
Yes, I guess yes, that would be accurate to say. Yeah, that I've played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I've played a lot
grinding
of
and
games,
grinding
though.
and grinding for that dopamine hit. Like, that's like getting the S ranks in Armored Core. Like,
But at the same time, Tarkov is that game where like you don't necessarily have. I mean, like you could progress that when and if you want to at your pace now, especially that it doesn't wipe. And also too, it just depends on what you want to do with it. Because if you just want to get rich, you can just get rich. You know, that's all you have to do. Like right now, I got some money, man. I got 19,000 USD. I can buy like an Xbox or put a down payment on a home.
or put it down. Like, the fact that that's an or is very funny to me.
Yeah. No, I got my rest space. I got my rest space upgrade to level 3 though, so I'll be able to have my PlayStation 4 with Call, Booty Call. I forgot what they call it in this game. It's funny though that they do because like you'll go around the world and like you'll sometimes go into like sections of a house on Streets of Tarkov where like the dude literally has a PlayStation 4 and a TV just chilling there, and then like they'll have like a funny like Call of Duty spin-off bullshit that they made where it's like Call, and then it'll be some like hot naked bitch. It sounded awful to say, but it's what it is.
Main
Sure.
system. Engaging combat mode.
Locate and destroy the exposed anchor point.
But yeah, no, it's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll have that in my fucking my Tarkov.
All units fall back.
You should hurry, Raven. They might be going for reinforcements.
Yeah,
Do you like cherry Dr. Pepper, dude?
I don't like Dr. Pepper at all.
You don't like Dr. Pepper, dude? That's a hot take.
Maybe.
Oh, dude, wait, Toasty said hi to me? Hey, BDD.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, I
sorry
said that a
if I
while
missed
back, dude.
Oh, did you? My bad.
Mister,
My bad.
I won't shut up about Tarkov.
That's my ADHD, dude. That's my
I gotcha.
apologies.
Are you not taking that med anymore?
The med?
Your ADA, you know,
My
you
crack?
were taking some medication for ADHD.
Yeah, but it doesn't like go all the way, you know. I do take it,
Yeah,
but it doesn't.
You need it deeper?
not- yeah, I might need. That's what she said. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You said it doesn't go all the way, and I was like, right? You know what I mean.
No,
Senpai.
dude. No, yeah. I think that yeah. No, it's
Fuck.
yeah, it's fine. It works. I sometimes don't like to take it though because it messes with my
Yeah. I gotcha.
it messes with my sleep and my appetite.
Oh, that makes sense.
Because sometimes I'll take it and I'll just sleep the entire day, or sometimes I'll take it and I won't eat the entire day. Now, so I'll be awake, but I won't eat. I'll be too focused on what I'm doing, or like it'll just literally drain me out and make me pass out. And I'll take like 8-hour long naps, and I'll wake up. I'll be like, I just wasted the entire day. I could have been playing Tarkov, but
Yeah.
I was tired.
What the fuck was that, dude? So I just got an S rank, and I don't know why. I think I know why, actually. I think it's an accuracy thing. I think it's because I was using like a single hit thing, and the fucking flying targets I was trying to hit, like, they love to fucking dodge, but for some reason they were not being nearly as dodgy when I was shooting with the bazooka, so I didn't really miss any shots. And like, they don't tell you what the S rank conditions are in any of the Armored Core games, so like for this one I think it was mostly about speed and accuracy. So I think because I didn't waste any shots, I think that's why I got it.
Dude, yo, so also there's a streamer on Tarkov. He doesn't just play Tarkov. He's actually a really good streamer too. He's a little bit on the smaller side, but
Sure.
Aqua FPS. Have you ever heard of that guy?
Nope.
No? He's a pretty cool dude. He plays a lot of Zelda and stuff. and Nintendo stuff, but also likes Tarkov. He actually like had this like really cool strat to do the quest setup. I was really grateful of that because I got a lot of the eliminations done for that. That's another really bitch quest. Also, too, when he says, "Give me the suck," I laugh. Yeah, dude, come here, I'm gonna suck you.
No, thank you.
But, yeah, dude. Oh, no, man. All my friends that want to play this game, they only want to do PvE. That's one thing that, you know, since it is out and Tarkov actually has a mainline story quest, you know, maybe you could play PvE and just do the story.
Yeah.
Because there are stories now, and there's like multiple endings. Like, I think one of them.
I'm not like, dude. I really. Like, I was telling Toasty this earlier too, just I can't, like, unless I get gifted a game at this point, like, for the next couple months, like, I can't, like, I can't pick up a game, you know? Or unless, like, maybe if one of my videos, like, explodes and I make, like, way more than I thought, you know, this month, then maybe, but, like, yeah, I just can't afford any other games right now.
I just meant in general.
Oh. Yeah. No, eventually I would like to play it, but, like, you know.
And you don't even have to do PvP, you can just do PvE and then do the story and then, like, progress through the story, because there is an actual story now.
Right, right.
With multiple endings, like, you know, there's good endings and bad endings. I think some of the good endings are basically like, Tarkov is saved, the city goes back to normal, you escape it, or you don't escape it, but the city is basically back to functioning and there's order and not chaos, and, you know, yeah, I think that's a good ending. A bad ending would probably be like, Tarkov is completely destroyed and you escape, or you is destroyed and you don't escape, you know? Yeah. I know that there's, I spoiled myself on one of the things. It's not even really that crazy, though. It's like you get like a safe or something. You get a very, very, very valuable item, and Purpur, one of the traders, who's a main protagonist in the story, is like, give me that. And then somebody else is like, no, give me that. And then if you don't give it to Purpur, Purpur's like, dude, I should kill you, or I should eliminate you.
Right. Isn't he one of the, like, shopkeepers or whatever?
Yeah, he is. And he's like, and you know what? I'm gonna give you one last chance. If you can give me 40 bitcoins, which is a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot. Yeah,
it's a lot.
I mean, I don't know how much it is in the game, but I mean, well, so in general, that is a lot. Yeah.
It's well, so no, a Bitcoin in this game is 0.2% of a Bitcoin, and the Bitcoin in this game is basically just gold. It's gold. They call it Bitcoin. They call it Bitcoin, but they basically just revert it to gold. So it's 0.2% of a Bitcoin, and then it tracks Bitcoin in real life. At least I think it does. It did for a time. I don't know if it does anymore, But yeah, it's just 0.2% of a Bitcoin, but that is still a lot of money. So like right now I have one Bitcoin and it goes for like 790,000 rubles.
Hell yeah.
But 40 of them? That's nuts.
Yeah, yeah.
And then if you give him the valuable item, the other dude is like, you're dead to me forever now.
That's like $3 million. Well, 3 million rubles. I don't know what the exchange rate is there, but
oh no, that's way more than 3 million rubles. It's like 30 million rubles. It's a lot of money. 3 million rubles would be like 4 bitcoins or 5. 40 Bitcoin? No, that's a shit ton. That's like, yeah, it's like 37 million.
You said one was 700 and something thousand.
Yeah, 700 and something thousand. So like 3 million rubles would be like 5 Bitcoin or something around that. 700,000 times like 4, 5. Right? Am I getting that wrong?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I meant 23 million. My bad.
It's a shit ton. It's a lot.
Yeah,
Regardless, it's a lot. Yeah. And the best way to find Bitcoin in this game is either go to Labyrinth or the lab, and
Yeah.
PvP in those areas kind of suck like a lot because it's really high risk, high reward, and there's a lot of cheaters and there's a lot of sweats. There's a lot of people that just really, 13, 14-year-old people that do nothing but really just play Tarkov and feel really good about themselves.
Yeah, sorry, when I was talking about the math thing, I definitely was not thinking about math. There's I'm listening, but I'm definitely not doing head math for that right now.
No, I get you 100%. But it also fluctuates because if Bitcoin goes up in real life, it's going to go up in the game. If it goes down in real life, it'll go down. So it's a pretty highly sought after thing. I'm just glad it doesn't wipe anymore, man, so you can keep all your progress. It's awesome.
I thought you said there was a wipe at the other recently.
Well, no, I'm saying, yeah, so there was an initial wipe for Tarkov 1.0 is released, but now that Tarkov 1.0 has released, it doesn't wipe. But you'll have a permanent account, and then 6 months to a year later, they're going to come out with seasonal wipes. So you'll have your permanent character that I'm playing as right now, and then you'll have a seasonal server, kind of like how Diablo or Path of Exile do. You know how you'll have your permanent character that you can make, and then you'll have
Right.
a seasonal character that will reset every season. That's kind of how they're going to do it. Yeah. So, it's cool.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, what? You got something good? What happened?
Yeah, I do. Well, because I almost have all the missions unlocked in Last Raven. I just have 2 left, but they're in the same time slot, and there's no overlap, so I have to beat those missions, but there's in order to get to those missions, I have to do 20 more missions. Hooray.
Twitch has been dropping Tarkov boxes, loot boxes, and I've just been saving all those up. I'll literally just sleep and have some random in the background making me money.
Very cool.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Hell yes, sir.
So are we gonna beat Final Fantasy Tactics, or should I just go ahead and do that?
Now we could do it. Right now?
No. I mean, at some point. It's just, it seems like you've only been playing Tarkov recently, so.
Yeah, 1.0 launch, dude. I'm trying to, Also, too, I mean, let's be honest, I'm really stoked about the story mode. It's actually pretty good.
What's going on?
The story itself is not bad.
The Tarkov story mode is completely new?
Yeah. So, during the beta, all those quests that we were doing in the beta are all the side quests. Had no correlation to the main story whatsoever. And then with the 1.0, there's an actual story that you go through. Because escaping from Tarkov. Escape from Tarkov is, you're escaping from Tarkov. So,
Sorry, Raven. Please get back to base.
yeah. So the 1.0 did come out with an entire brand new main storyline.
That's cool.
with cutscenes, like it has the cutscenes. It has like all like you get to go and visit the traders. Yeah. So I've been trying to do that. It is still very, very, very difficult, but I have been definitely trying to beat the story. I don't care what ending I really get, but I do want to like beat it.
Yeah.
And then it branches off, so there's multiple different kinds of like. I mean, there's obviously like depending on what you do, you'll get a specific ending. Like if you do some of the quests and then you're at the end, but you don't do some of the quests, you'll get a specific ending. And then if you go and finish the rest of the stuff, it'll branch out and give you a completely different ending if you choose to go and do that.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, but no, yeah, I'm down. Of course, I'm down. I like that game.
Okay.
Yeah.
We just
dude,
haven't played it in a long time.
You gotta get me Cloud.
Oh yeah, that's I think that's available now. Whoa, dude.
Because we're like right at the end of it, yeah?
We're at the beginning of chapter 4. You know what's nuts, actually? Final Fantasy Tactics is the first, because these are ordered chronologically. Because I have a folder that's just like walkthroughs for various video games and stuff. The very first thing I ever bookmarked in that folder is from Final Fantasy Tactics. That's nuts.
Interesting.
Yeah, right? Okay, so side quests. Chapter 4. Right. So Agrius's birthday, we can now start. Basically, all of the side quests are available now. At the beginning of Chapter 4. Agrius's birthday is pretty sick, and that one's usually a grind, but if I remember correctly, you are Mr. Moneybags in that game. So you already probably have the gil required, which is 500,000.
I don't think I have that much.
I was pretty sure I remember you said you had over half. Oh wait, no, and then you spent a shitload on something. Yeah, never mind. Anyway, there's no time limit on that one. It is time sensitive, but you basically just have to be on a part of the map like during her birthday. So there's a little bit more to it than that, but let's see. Okay, Rash of Thefts. I don't think that's it. Elixir in the Marsh, Disorder in the Order. Oh wait, it is one of these. Oh, a mysterious otherworldly traveler. That's definitely it. Return to Gaug after a scene. Go to Salgidos. Yeah, that's for Cloud. Yeah, so we can definitely do that at the point in the game that we're in. And he's probably rebalanced in the modded version that we're playing, so he might not suck entirely.
Yeah, I have no issue with Final Fantasy Tactics. I hope that, in fact, actually, you got me into it. I hope that the new version of that came out is actually did pretty successfully.
Hopefully they got the message that people want more of it, and they should just make another one.
Every time I looked on the Switch, it was like, I mean, not anymore, but when it first came out, it was like the top bought game for a little bit.
That's good.
Like it was in the top section of Switch for a while. So that would be a pretty good game to have handheld, I feel like.
It definitely would be. I used to play it on my I used to play it on the Vita quite a bit.
So, and with the Switch 2 screen is actually pretty nice and like thick, and it's like, that would be a pretty good game to play on the Switch 2 for sure, handheld in general.
Now, if I did buy that game, because I think it's on the Switch 1 as well, because I imagine the requirements for it are like stupid low.
It is, yeah, it is.
Now, if I did buy that version of the game, I probably would pick it up on the Switch. Oh, that turns it off. Okay, there we Okay, so I need to do eliminate.
Because then it'll probably be a free upgrade if you ever do Switch 2.
Yeah. Oh,
I
did somebody
think.
subscribe? What happened? What was that? John Sagan, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that.
But yeah, no, absolutely, dude. I would love to play that game.
Cool.
If I wasn't just a fucking addict.
I actually might be able to, I know tomorrow's Thanksgiving, but I might be able to. Do you have plans tomorrow?
Kind of.
Okay.
Kind of, maybe, kind of. You know? It might fall through.
Okay. Well, I mean, earlier in the day, I might be down for some of that tomorrow, actually.
Sounds good.
Maybe. Because basically my plan is like in about an hour I have to do like a shitload of prep cooking for Thanksgiving, which I'm not sure how long it's going to take, so I'm just going to give myself like all day to do it. And then I'm going to crash early because not tomorrow but Friday I have to get up early. So I was going to get up early tomorrow and then, you know, blah 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 blah, but I'm making this new type of stuffing that I'm a little bit nervous about because if it doesn't turn out, it's going to be a shitload of wasted food. But basically, I'm going to be doing like 2 Thanksgivings, one on Thursday and one on Saturday. So I'm basically making a big batch and splitting it into 2 dishes. So I don't know. Probably just going to be doing a shitload of cooking later today, but tomorrow early, like before Thanksgiving dinner, I'll probably be available, so.
Sounds good, man. Yeah, we'll play it for sure.
Cool. Or if not tomorrow, then Sunday, I guess, maybe. I don't know what the schedule is going to look like for Friday and Saturday. But Sunday I should be streaming, so.
Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm just trying to be careful right now in this playthrough, because if I pick the wrong thing, then I have to like start all over at any point. So. Thankfully, some of the required missions on here are stupid fucking easy. What sucks though is like that stupid hard mission I did last time we were hanging out and I was playing this. I got an A rank on it, so I do have to try to S rank it at some point.
Make sure none of them escapes.
Which is, yeah, the hardest thing in this game by far.
Main system engaging.
Yeah, it would be kind of cool to play some Mario Kart 60, not Mario Kart 64, but Mario Golf with you again too.
And did we do golf?
A while ago when we were doing the Nintendo 64 stuff on the Switch.
Oh, the Switch Online Mario Golf?
Yeah.
Okay.
We were having some fun with it.
It was alright. It's an okay game. We do the, I like the Hot Shots better, but... Did we do that?
We did the Hot Shots, yeah, a couple times.
I think we just did it that one time because we were trying to figure out how to do the PSP online stuff.
Yeah.
And I was trying to get that figured out so we could get the Final Fantasy Tactics online to work. But no, that game is really, really good.
See, dude, I really hope that they add the Super Smash Bros. Classics to the Switch Online.
Mm-hmm.
Why wouldn't they? I mean, I guess it would take
Yeah.
money away from the new one, but at the same time, if it makes more people want to buy the online subscription, why would they care about the law? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think it eats into their sales of like Smash Ultimate, and they've already sold like 40 million copies of that game. So yeah, they should just put it on the Switch Online.
Unless they're making a new Super Smash Bros.
Probably, but it's not out yet, and like I don't think having the original on the N64 emulator is gonna take away from anything. But I
Or
guess
Super Smash Bros. Melee, that'd be cool.
right. I think that's maybe the reason why they don't, is because if they put the N64 version on there, then people will just like be really adamant about just like, give us Melee. Do you have the GameCube thing now? You should give us fucking Melee. And then they won't do it because that actually would eat into the sales of the new Smash Brothers.
Yeah, but at the same time, it would then make more people want to get the Switch Online.
It would. It definitely would, and they make more money with Switch Online from what I've heard, so...
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, why
Yeah.
not just do it? Especially if Nintendo can easily do it, and they
Yeah.
have the rights to it, why not?
They might not. They might. It might be a rights thing. It might be a licensing thing. I doubt it, but maybe.
Unless maybe there's music that is in those games, but that wouldn't make sense unless it was all originally made music. But
Yeah, I don't know.
I would love SSX Tricky to get on the GameCube
Yeah.
emulator, dude. That would be so sick. But there's music on there that's not.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There definitely is.
But that's a great game. That's a great game.
Yeah. No, I think they're just saving some of that stuff for a rainy day, like just in case like they really need it and like their sales start tanking.
Main system.
Yeah.
Engaging combat
I wonder how good the next Pokemon games are gonna be.
Whoops.
I really wonder how good the next Pokemon games are gonna be, man.
Enemy AC detected.
I went and I was able to snag a physical copy of
Enemy's leg
what
parts.
game is it? The
Enemy's leg
Super Mario 3D All Stars.
Oh wow, that's cool.
I thought that was a good buy.
Enemy's core parts damaged.
That's
You
the
didn't
limited
overpay
edition.
for it too much.
No, not really. No, I paid 70.
That's pretty good. You can resell that later for like way more.
Enemy AC destroyed.
Yeah, I probably won't. That'll probably be in the collection. I'm not really kind of trying to resell stuff, you know.
Don't you have it digitally though?
No, I haven't physically.
Mission objective achieved.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't even think Super Mario 3D All Stars is digitally.
It was.
I don't think it is anymore.
Oh, not anymore. No, they delisted it. But if you bought it before it was delisted on the eShop, then yeah, you just have it in your account now.
Because they added, they did some scummy stuff with that.
Yeah.
They did some pretty scummy stuff with that one where they're like, hey, buy this. And then we're going to put all those games on our emulator. Like Super Mario Sunshine is going to be on the GameCube emulator. Super Mario 64 is on the Nintendo 6 emulator. And then they're like, let's just re-release Galaxy and Galaxy 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Scummy.
It is. I'm just
Scummy.
glad I bought it like digitally when it was available.
I don't know, dude.
Yeah, because I was thinking about buying that one physically, but then I was like, I have no interest in reselling it, so I may as well just buy a digital item.
It probably will go up in price for sure.
Probably.
Because it probably, I don't
Yeah.
really know, but I'd assume that it probably would.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 years from now, who knows how much that game's going to be.
Yeah.
But
Fucking hell, I don't like this one.
yeah, no, I mean, I would love to replay Streets of Rage with you. Streets of Rage 4 would be fun.
That's a good
Teenage
game.
Mutant Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge. I mean, I would play some Super Smash Bros. With you, especially if they were to ever add Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Yeah,
I
you
would
mean on the
definitely play
Switch?
that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a way, I mean, if you know, if we can get Dolphin to work and you do have the potential to play Super Smash Bros. Melee on the Dolphin emulator and we can link online, I'd be more than willing to play Melee.
I mean, I think there is a way to do that. I'm not 100% sure, and I do have my copy of Melee backed up. I have that digitized, but
Yeah, I do too. So I do have I have my Melee. I played it a few times on Dolphin emulator. It plays all right. You know, it's not perfect, but it plays. I mean, like the core functionality of the game is there. You know, when you get into the game, at least.
right.
But sometimes, like the wording is a little weird and a little off. But yeah, no, for sure. Streets of Rage 4 is good. You think they're gonna make a fifth one?
Oh, I fucking hope so. I love that game.
And then, dude, I'm telling you, this is probably a little underrated, or maybe a hot take, not underrated, but Mario Kart World is actually a really good game. In my opinion.
I don't think that's a hot take. I think it's just not worth the price tag necessarily.
Different strokes for different folks, man, but I already have like 80 hours in the game, so I've gotten my money's worth on it.
Sure,
I did play a lot of Mario Kart. I almost have everything unlocked.
Right, I'm not saying it's not worth the price tag. I'm just saying that's like most people didn't buy the game individually. They bought it because it was like bundled with their Switch.
That's what I did.
Right. So, but by itself, it's supposed to be $80 or $90 or something.
Yeah, 80, 79.99.
Right.
Which is ridiculous. Yeah.
Right. That's why people were pissed. Like, because even just on the previous generation, like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was $60. Like Switch games were $60. So the fact that they're jacking up the price not by $10 but by $20 is ridiculous.
Yeah, but here's the real thing. Do you think, because like they got Super Mario, they got Super Mario Kart, they got Mario Kart 64. Do you think they're gonna add Double Dash? I don't know.
No.
Probably not, right? Because it would definitely eat in the sales of world, dude. Like Double Dash is goated. It's the best one. It is hands down the best Mario Kart game, hands down.
No, if their sales start tanking, I think they'll put it on there, but yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I think they're going to do the same thing with Mario Kart World that they did with 8 Deluxe. Is it'll be the only Mario Kart for the Switch 2. So like I think maybe in a couple of years they'll put Double Dash on there, but not until they basically hit their cap for selling Mario Kart World.
That makes sense. Well, because also too, man, it's just like they added every other Mario Kart game, so it's like I feel like it would make sense for them to add it, you know? But maybe not. Yeah. Like they don't add any Super Smash Bros, so you're not expecting Super Smash Bros at this point. They have all the other Mario Kart games on the emulation. It would just make sense now. Like I feel like people are like, when are you gonna add it?
Right.
An unidentified AC.
I just don't understand it from a business standpoint. Because they just know that either way they're gonna make money either off Mario Kart World or Mario Kart Double Dash, or not Mario Kart Double Dash, but the online software. And also too, I mean, Mario Kart Double Dash is kind of expensive.
The
Yeah.
objective is up ahead. No sign
I mean,
of
it is
target.
now because there's no like official way to play it. I mean, it was the same way with Thousand Year Door, and then they had that re-release, and then it killed the prices for Thousand Year Door, so...
I don't know, did it?
Yeah, it did.
I mean, maybe a little bit, but I still
No,
think it's expensive.
a lot. Check the prices, man. It used to be the most expensive game I owned, and now it's like 30, 40 bucks.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Take out that AC.
Ah,
Enemy AC
motherfucker, really?
detected.
I just... Wasting... I mean, kinda. Alright, fine. Fucking hate this stage. For context, guys, Thousand Year Door used to go for like $300.
Yeah, it depends on the version that you have. Not the version, but the like if you have the manual and the case and everything.
Okay, but I mean complete inbox, like
It's
player's
still,
choice
it's still
version.
64. Yeah, it
Right.
did definitely kill it for sure.
Yeah, the player's choice version was like a little bit lower, but it was still like about $300 if it was complete inbox. Which is dumb because a lot of people prefer the original to the re-release, but you know, it's available, so it does kill the retro prices.
Warning. AP.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Now,
Regardless of its price, it is still a really good
yeah,
game.
it is.
Core part down.
I just mean from a collector's standpoint, like, yeah. Now, like, this or Armored Core Nexus is like my most expensive game.
Backup. This isn't going as planned.
But that's because they haven't been re-released. They're not available on other platforms. So,
Enemy AC destroyed. Enemy AC detected.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely tanked. Yeah.
ooh,
For sure, dude.
ah, damn it, he did the same thing I did. Where's this motherfucker? There he is. Nope.
Down. Enemy's core part down.
Fucking hate this stage. This stage can suck a dick.
Leg parts down.
You're telling me, man.
Oops.
Danger. AP at 10%. Enemy's legs destroyed.
Damn it. Nope. Did I get him? Yeah, I got him.
AC destroyed.
It's over.
Far from perfect, but I got him.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Nice work, Raven. That was a dirty trick they played on you.
Actually, Melee is probably kind of expensive since it hasn't been re-released, right?
It's still like around $70. It's not that much.
Hmm.
Not as much as you think it'd be.
Let's head out.
Yeah,
It's one of those things. It's from what I was told when I went to a little like convention, not the biggest convention, but like a little one. They were saying that like games like Gale of Darkness and kind of Melee, but not as much Melee. There's a lot of them circulating in the in the sphere of collecting. Like so, there's still a vast majority of these games that are just highly sought after. So it like bumps up the price, but there's still a shit ton of them out. it's not like they're rare by any means. It's just people want them.
That makes sense.
That's at least what I was told. I don't know that for certain. That's what I was told.
Yeah, it sounds right. Oh, Gale of Darkness, right. You're the Pokemon game, right.
Yeah. Yeah, I have 2 copies of that.
I was thinking Path of Radiance, the Fire Emblem game that's like stupid expensive on the GameCube. I think that's what it's called.
That's coming to the emulator, I think, right?
It is. It's going to absolutely tank those prices.
I thought it's not like a re-release, though, right? It's not like an actual...
But it's playable. It's playable on the... is that what it's called? Yeah, Path of Radiance. Yeah. There we go. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Yeah, it may have already tanked the prices. Wow, there is 0 copies available on Amazon. That's weird. So probably just eBay at this point.
I mean, Pokemon Gale of Darkness is still $235.
Yeah.
Well, that's on Amazon, though. I don't know how reliable that is. Let's go to eBay. eBay's probably a better... I think, from my understanding, no one uses Amazon to gauge the pricing on things because people will definitely gouge you. I think a lot of companies use eBay to gauge the price on...
Wow, Path of Radiance prices have already tanked. I guess it's because it's confirmed. Like, even just being confirmed to come into the Switch 2 tanked the prices.
No, I don't... Well, so, but it didn't really do it to... Gale of Darkness or Coliseum.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
But that just might be because they're Pokemon games. Because like Soul,
yeah,
Gale of Darkness with the complete in-box manual and inserts no poster, 190. Complete in-box game tested, $210 sold, $199 sold for complete, great condition with manual, 165. 5-foot flag banner, Nintendo GameCube. That's actually pretty cool, and that's only $30. That's pretty dope. Little flag. But yeah, it's still roughly between $150 to $200 roughly. So I don't know if those games are gonna get,
right.
Only because they're Pokemon. Only because. But I could be wrong. You think that if they re-released all the Pokemon games, the older Pokemon games, that it would tank the price? Probably, right? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe not.
I doubt it.
Like the official ones? I don't think so.
Yeah. I kind of doubt it.
But no, I wish that they would re-release them. I don't know why they don't. Do you know how sick it would be to be able to play? I think that realistically for those games, the Switch 1 would be better because actually I kind of like the Switch 1's smaller screen. I wish that they had a Switch 2 version where it was the size of the Switch 1, just the 1080p, 120 hertz,
Yeah.
That would be cool. But they should re-release all the Pokemon games, man.
Yeah. I think it's still Heart Gold and Soul Silver that are the most expensive ones, right?
No. Nope. Well, I mean, maybe in what context? Like complete in box, sealed? What are we talking about?
Just
Like there's a bunch of different stipulations there because if you have a
Yeah.
sealed inbox, if you have a sealed like a complete like not even sealed, but like my Pokemon Crystal with that's still in the box, that's like $600.
Right.
And
I
that's
guess I
way
just
more.
mean complete inbox, I guess, is all I mean.
Yeah, no, definitely not Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Then complete inbox is not. Yeah, no, like gold, crystal, yellow. I mean, yellow would be is ridiculous. Like Pokemon Yellow, if you have that complete inbox with the manual, that's like $1,000 minimum. But no. But no, if we're talking about Nintendo DS games, I think that Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 definitely are more expensive than Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I could be wrong on that though. But I think it also like I said, I think it might depend on the what's it called as well? The like if you have the Heart Gold with the like the
The
Poke Walker.
pedometer. Yeah.
Yeah. If you have like the Poke Walker with it, it might be more expensive than Black and White 2. But I think Black and White 2, if you have it with the manual and it's complete in box, is more expensive than Heart Gold and Soul Silver complete in box. I think White 2 might be a little bit more expensive than Black 2 as well. I think that White 2 is more rare to find. I'm still looking for White 2. But yeah, no, if we're talking about like, dude, Pokemon collecting is crazy, dude.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
And now the what's it called though? Yeah. Now I'd say like the original Pokemon games, complete in box, are probably the most expensive when it comes to the games.
Yeah.
I think. I could be wrong. I haven't really checked the pricing, but I know Pokemon Yellow complete in box, if you have the manual, is ridiculous.
Yeah, this one says on average like $250 for Pokemon Blue complete in box.
What about Yellow? Well, is that with the manual or without the manual? That's a big...
That complete inbox is so with the manual, yes. Not sealed or graded, but complete inbox. Yellow varies a lot.
Red goes for a lot of money, I know that, so is Leaf Green.
Yeah.
That's it, dude, I ain't gonna lie, I feel like that's kind of like gold. You know, you just buy a bunch of those games, in 20 years you'll be a millionaire. You know, that's what I genuinely think that.
Yeah. I mean, for a lot of those cartridges and shit, yeah, they're gonna last like a really fucking long time.
Most of them don't work anymore too, so like the longer life goes on, if you keep a hold of them and keep them in decent somewhat condition, and like as long as they can see that it's the official Pokemon logo on it and can verify that it is a legit cartridge, you know, it holds value. Actually, that key might be worth money. Maybe I could be wrong, but I might as well just take it anyway.
I mean, there's so many fakes around there. There's even this...
The replica, yeah, you gotta be careful
Dude.
with it. That's why you want to try and buy them in person.
This fucking subreddit is all about, like, game verifying, and, like, all of the top posts are about Pokemon. Like... Which is
For sure.
legit. I mean, I've seen so many repro cartridges, but there's a lot of repros that work just like the originals, so like I don't really see a problem with repros, to be honest. Like,
I mean, when it comes to playing them, yeah, for sure, but not when it comes to collecting them. Like my buddy bought a reproduction of Platinum just to play Platinum, and that's awesome, dude. If you want to play the game, then reproductions are just fine. It depending on which one you get, you got to be kind of careful with some of them because they might not, work too well.
Right.
But when it comes to collecting, yeah, no, reproductions are not worth it.
Right. If it's for an investment, that's different. Yeah. Agreed.
Because you could also, too, I mean, with the reproductions, like I said, what you want to do with the game, you can go and then rip those copies if they are like the legit version of the game, and then use them for emulation, use them for Nuzlockes, or like mod the game a little bit,
Yeah.
So when it comes to reproductions for that, like if that's what you're trying to do, then perfect, dude, go for it. But like Platinum is expensive. I know Pokemon Platinum, that's a hard one to find.
That makes sense, yeah.
That is a hard one to find.
I actually have a randomized version of Platinum that I've been meaning to use for a Nuzlocke for a long time. I want to do that. I haven't played Gen 4 in like at least 7 years. I mean, like, I've booted it up, like played like the first 10 minutes like a couple times more recently, but I haven't beaten Gen 4 in a very long time. Well, except for Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I mean, you know what I mean. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum.
Yeah. Those games are all good if you get them in complete in box. I don't have them complete in box. I only have the physical cartridges.
Right.
They're hard to find like that nowadays, dude.
Makes sense.
I found Black 2 complete in box. There's a local game store here that, they've been really good at just holding stuff. If you see it, like, they'll post it on their website, and if you call them and be like, hey, dude, can you hold that for me? They'll just hold it, and then you'll be able to snag it.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that's how I got Heart Gold.
Yeah, I'm not big on retro collecting, but I do have a few things that
I like it. I know that there's fads. I know you gotta be careful with what you end up snagging or getting out, but I mean, like, I think that a vast majority of the games will be definitely worth money later on.
Oh, hey, nice of Engine Boy. Sorry, dude, I didn't see there, man.
Dude,
not too much, dude. We're just talking about retro collecting right now. I'm trying to get this game completed so I can move on to other things.
Kaban's guards are here.
Who the fuck is Kaban?
He is a boss in the map Escape from Tarkov, sorry, Streets of Tarkov, and he owns a car dealership and is a pretty cool guy, but also kind of a scary individual that runs around with a light machine gun, and he will tank a headshot.
Oh, she's still here, never mind.
So it's just kind of like you gotta be, you know, kind of careful around it. But it seems like somebody already kind of came in here and wiped the floor with him, so I'm trying to find him. Oh, I only have 8 minutes. I gotta hurry up.
Fuck.
I got to hurry. I got to hurry. Just gonna do some quick looting and then get on out of here.
Get ready to intercept. Let's split up. You should be able to handle things from here on.
Dang, I was hoping that was an intelligence.
Come back here!
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the south.
The item may have gotten away, but I'm still going to collect the bounty on you.
That would be cool, dude. Way later down the road, whenever you end up picking up a Switch 2, playing Pokemon Kill, Darkness, and Coliseum together.
They have multiplayer?
Oh yeah, dude. It'll have
Well, I mean, I know
multiplayer for
I know Coliseum does, but
Yeah.
Darkness does?
Yeah, dude, it's pretty much the same game. Gale Darkness is a sequel to Coliseum. Coliseum is the hardest Pokemon game too, or at least one of them. So it would be cool to do a playthrough of that.
Well, I'm sure the hardest one without modifying it.
One of them, dude. One definitely for sure. One of the hardest Pokemon games is Pokemon Coliseum. That game sucks a lot sometimes.
I was gonna say, like, have I got a modded Pokemon game for you?
Oh yeah, Emerald Kaiza, dude.
Yeah, I know.
No,
No, I don't mean any of those. I just
It's finished.
you know
Mission objective achieved.
you know.
System switched to normal mode.
sure.
Good job, Raven.
Although I don't like making, you know, I don't like doing the randomizations so they're like impossibly hard. I like them so they're balanced, but also like, you know, balanced and hard. It's different when you're trying to make one that's like appropriate for a Nuzlocke, you know.
I got some Euro dollars.
Cool.
I'm looking for blue tape because I need it for my gym.
Who's Jim?
My gym. I'm trying to make a gym in my hideout so I can work out and upgrade my strength skill. So when I end up getting to that point of prestige, you have to have 20 strength.
We'd like you to help us in our prep. At the present time, the majority of Vertex's
And like all these like hideout upgrades that you have in your hideout, they cost money. Not money, well, they cost money and materials. That's kind of why I go to this place, is just to find those.
Right.
I need a couple corrugated hoses too. The one thing I do kind of like about this game is you get to like learn some Russian, you know? I mean, not very much at all, really, but you start learning some of the stuff.
Oh, a little bit.
We'd like you to help.
I'm not dogging on the language, but I think it's definitely weird. I think it's definitely whoa, you know?
Different. No.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude, and I don't understand it at all.
Engaging combat mode.
The primary targets are located downstream.
Ah, fucking shit.
Combat area.
Wow, that was
Aborting mission.
lovely.
Sorry, Raven. Please head back to base.
Robots don't do well in water.
We'd like you to help.
I done fucked up, bruh.
Made it out live with some stuff, so I'm kind of cool with it.
The primary
Nice.
targets are located downstream.
Oh shit. Did I go?
Destroy other infrastructure elements to receive a bonus.
No, I want that one. There we go. I was lucky. Now I'm gonna pretend like I meant to do that. Who the fuck is this guy? Ah, there he is.
I still play Tetris 99 every so often.
Fucking love that game.
Target destruction confirmed.
I got pretty far the other week. I was at like I think I got to 19.
These motherfuckers.
You know,
It gets really fast though, dude. It gets pretty excessive at the end of it, you know.
Oh yeah, dude.
And people are sweaty in that game. Sweaty.
You mean much better than you are.
Yeah, but also sweaty. I don't play Tetris like that, dude. Okay, I'm not gonna say that, but you know, no, dude. No, people are sweaty. You know, sweaty.
Oh, like where it
So-
started. Okay.
Still a fun game though. Still a fun game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, you have to like absolutely know what you're doing if you want to come out with a victory in that game.
I usually try to start on the sides and then work my way into the center.
Yeah, is the way to go.
You coward, come back and face me.
How about no, dude?
A transport is on the way to collect your AC. Hold tight. You made the right choice. The mission was a success.
You made the right choice.
Mission objective achieved. System switched.
It's very funny to me.
Good work.
Okay, there we go. Alright, storage transport convoy should be available. Oh. Huh?
A convoy of transport vehicles. Although the soul,
Uh-huh.
please head to the stronghold and prepare to intercept the convoy once it reaches the area. Don't let any.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. What's up?
Nothing, man. I'm just, you know, just sitting here talking to you, waiting,
Waiting
enjoying my
for
best life.
waiting for.
I don't really want to go into a raid.
Oh.
That's not my scav, you know. I'm just trying to do a couple scav raids, chillax. I'm not trying to get into fights. I'm not, you know, I'm not really, I'm a little tired. I haven't been really asleep, you know, lately, so I'm just kind of sitting here chilling, just talking, looking at Pokemon things on my one screen and just looking at Tarkov on another.
Main
Got
system
it, man.
engaging
Very
combat
nice.
mode.
One of the AC escorts
Dude,
is
some of
already
these
on
people
scene.
on Tarkov, though,
Oh,
dude,
fuck.
They're
Take it
way
out
too
as
good.
quickly as possible.
Yeah, they need to do something different with their life. They've already perfected a skill.
You're going to regret coming here.
Need to not.
So
You
is the
know?
guy with like 3,000 hours in the game.
2,400, sir. But okay, I see your
I
point.
rounded up.
It is one of my favorites. Yes. I'm definitely not the worst player, which is cool. Definitely not the best. Far from the best. But some of these people are definitely. Yeah, dude. That's not even close, dude. This dude, one of these streamers, Sheaf GG, he has 17,000 hours in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nothing, dude.
Targets remaining.
2008, nothing to some of the time that people have in this.
One target remaining. Warning.
Shit. Good move. There we go.
lost the convoy!
Haha. Loses.
The mission was a success. Let's clear out.
Just supposed to like take out the
System switch to normal mode.
escort ACs that they were had hired to protect the convoy, but my target was just the convoy. So I was just like hopping around, making them miss, waste their time and shit, and then wait for the convoy to show up. It's completely ignored the ACs on that one. Like, alright, you guys are hired to do a job. My job is just to make sure that your job fails. Destroy suspicious force. There we go. He's like, I'm not trying to do these missions like perfectly right now. I'm just like doing these so I can get to the next mission, you know? Like I said, there's like 20 prerequisite missions, so.
There's like 263 in Tarkov, dude. It's awful.
Well, that's what I mean. To get this one mission unlocked, like I have to do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 prerequisites to get this one. And then once I have that unlocked, then it'll permanently be unlocked, and then I have to do like a specific playthrough to get the other one unlocked. But at that point, then all the missions will be available, and then I just have to S-rank all of them. Well, not all of them. The ones that I've already S-ranked I don't have to redo, but...
Right.
Yeah.
A force of unidentified origin is the units that make up the force are planning on launching an attack.
Fucking this one.
You're doing what?
It's one of the ones where they kind of lie to you a little bit, and they're like, we're gonna go to the desert and take out this suspicious looking force. And then at the end of the mission, he's like, you're pretty good. Let's see how you do in a real fight. And then he starts shooting you, and you have to like take his HP down to half or something until he backs off. It's annoying.
Sounds annoying.
Yeah.
I have 3 of these keys worth 43,000, so I'm thinking I'm gonna sell them.
Yeah. Plus it's at night, so like in the desert, the visibility is not good. So
Yeah, that was worth picking up for sure. Very nice, very nice.
Reinforce.
And I have to get going kind of soon because I need to start prep cooking for tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have to do it super soon, but it might take a long time.
The targets appear to travel underground.
And I need to get it done today.
Until they surface.
For sure, dude, for sure.
Let's get to work.
Enemy reinforcements detected.
Plus, he loves to hang out in front of you, and if you accidentally shoot him like before the end of the mission, then he'll just turn on you early, which is really annoying because you still have to like take care of the mission targets. It's just a very annoying mission.
Enemy reinforcements detected.
They're right behind you. Fuck, 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 move, move.
Warning, AP at 50%.
That didn't do it. Great. There he goes.
Let's find out what you know.
Fuck. There we go.
Must have planned this from the start.
Wow, he turned on you. That's so strange. I wonder why he lied.
Take him down, Raven.
Enemy AC
Because he's a
detected.
beta cook. It's like, wow, what a dick move. Yeah. Asshole.
Leaving combat area. Aborting mission.
Sorry, Raven. Please head back to base.
I'll probably get you on that going soon thing. I'm gonna probably go to bed here at some point as well.
I thought you don't sleep now that you have Tarkov.
I've been not sleeping a lot. Really.
I joke. I kid the joke.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
The targets appear to travel underground. Hold your fire until they surface.
Let's get to work.
Enemy reinforcements detected.
Tarkov does get easier though as you progress and you unlock more things because the more money you have, and like so, like if you have the Bitcoin farm, it generates you Bitcoin. You just get money. So like if you do lose kits and you are bad at PvP, you can just go and buy them again and then just keep trying to do it. You know. So
Reinforcements detected.
that's cool to look forward to, I guess.
There we go. Oh shit. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Come on, Evangel, you can take this one, right?
find out what you really need.
He must have planned this from the start. Take him down, Raven.
Enemy AC detected.
Stop breaking.
Core part damage. Warning, AP at 50%.
Okay, dropping that. Dropping that. Check. Zazzle. Okay, he's an ass.
Enemy's core part damage.
I'm also fucking it up. There, jeez.
Fuck, he was right. This be one.
Yeah, no worries, John. No worries, John.
He's gone.
Mission objective achieved.
He's gone.
System switched
What'd it
to
do?
normal mode.
Good job, Raven.
Thanks.
His last comment is troubling me. We need to keep a close eye on him.
Really hope I've already S-ranked that one. Alright, what's the next one? Destroy the ECM devices, okay. Here we go, destroy the ECM devices, okay. Still on track, I'm assuming. No.
Raven, we'd like you to help us in our efforts to steal. Enemy defenses at the location are minimal. We want you to assault the base. Feel free to eliminate other enemy targets in the area.
That doesn't sound right.
The closed premises of the health resort. It says that has to be found in raid.
The what?
Oh, just a key I need to find for this quest for Peacekeeper.
Okay. Might work.
Raven.
I don't know if this one's actually straightforward or not.
Engaging combat mode.
Locate and destroy
Maybe.
all ECM devices.
Oh, they are marked on the map, thankfully. Shit.
There are a total of 4 units. Eliminate them before more defenses are deployed.
3 targets remaining. targets remaining. One target remaining.
Mission successful.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Nice work, Raven.
Literally doesn't matter. Does not matter to me how well I do in these right now. Just trying to get through them. Okay, prevent reactor meltdown, which I hope is the right one. Fuck, how is this not the right one? Fucking hell, dude.
What happened?
What happened? So there's okay, it didn't say this in the other walkthrough, and I hate that I have to always use like multiple fucking sources. Okay, so this is called Attack Distribution Center, which is what I'm trying to get, and apparently in order to unlock this mission, every mission along the path, if there are ACs that are encountered, aka other robots piloted by other douchebags, you have to destroy the ACs in every mission. Making this significantly fucking harder. Son of a bitch. So it's actually easier if I do the other one first, which is eliminate plant intruders. Oh shit, that's how you get the Foonie. Okay, that's cool. I was wondering when the hell I was gonna be getting that. Okay. Yeah, may as well go for that one first. So yeah, those last 8 missions that I did just counted for nothing. Great. Kinda wanna get this one out of spite now.
An abnormal signal.
This should be shut down energy plant, but it's not available because I didn't take out the ACs.
An abnormal.
Cool.
Main system engaging combat mode.
They've locked the gate to keep out the enemy.
Leaving combat area. Aborting mission.
Sorry, Raven. Please head back to base.
Lovely.
I'm getting kind of hungry, and like I said, I'm gonna go to bed, so I'm gonna let you go for now, alright? Is that cool?
Yeah, it's all good, man.
Getting tired too in this game?
Yeah, well, huh?
You said we're not tired, but you gotta do your thing.
Yeah, I
Here
gotta
soon.
do my thing here pretty soon, yeah. But yeah, I'll send you a message
Engaging combat
later tomorrow, I'll let you know.
Enemy AC sighted. Move out.
But it'll probably be like earlier in the day tomorrow if
Where's the
I do have time for some tactics.
Sounds good.
But yeah, I'll let you know. I'll send you a message.
Reinforcements.
Sounds
need to
good,
take them
brother.
out.
Yep. I hope you sleep well and stuff, though, man.
Yeah, you too, man. We'll see you soon.
Yep. Hit you around.
Alright. Peace out.
Mission successful.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good job, Raven.
Yeah, I guess I should have picked up on the theme, because like a lot of these were about taking out an AC, like destroy AC sundial, eliminate the enemy ACs, 2 of them, battle challenge, destroy the control towers. There was the 2 that showed up, and yeah, just yeah. Bleh. It's just annoying. Alright, what do I use for Sundial? Mantis, and then pop them. Yeah, because that's faster, and then, yeah. Alright, after this one, I do need to check the laundry at least, though. Probably knock some of these out pretty quick, but do at least have to check that. And I'll turn this back up. Had the game a bit higher earlier. There we go. Right, sundials next. Right. Yeah. So, I'm definitely not going to get to the attack distribution center mission today, though. So I'll put that in my notes. I was hoping to get all the missions unlocked today, but yeah. Fuck, I don't want that in all caps. Whoop. Distribution. There we go. I know how to spell. Okay, continue with attack distribution center. Which does require all ACs in missions along the way to be defeated. Right. Save that. Just gonna close that for now. Okay, destroy C Sundial, yep. Who is thankfully pretty freaking easy. Kind of annoying, she also brings helicopters, but whatever.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Turning the game back up for myself, because it's a lot easier if I can hear what I'm doing.
Destroy the enemy AC. You've got a lot of courage to oppose us.
Enemy AC detected. Enemy's leg parts down.
What a joke!
Enemy's legs destroyed. Enemy's core parts down. Warning, AP at 50%. Enemy AC destroyed.
Take out the remaining targets. We're done here.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good job, Raven. Let's head back.
It's kind of extra annoying too. It's like for the one where at the dam and the other AC shows up. And it like gives you the option to leave, and it did, and Sheila hops on the comms and she's like, "You made the right decision. Good job." There's like, "Thanks, Sheila." Absolutely was not the right decision. But whatever. Then eliminate the enemy AC, right? Just take up, yeah, and rim fire, right? Yeah. Yeah. Not a big fan of that one, but whatever, it's all good. Usually do it that way, but try it this one. Just so close, man. It's only 5% away. It's just getting the actual last 5%. I'm gonna have to try to S-rank that fucking Zenaida mission, which is not happening today, but
Main system.
it's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Take out that AC.
Enemy AC detected. Enemy's core part damaged. Core part damaged. Enemy blade parts damaged.
Fuck, really? I'm already that far down?
I need the backup. This isn't going as planned.
Damn it.
Warning. AP at 50%.
Yeah, I know, and I didn't bring anything else. Fuck. Buildings, dude. It's gotta be it, right? Yeah.
Enemy AC destroyed.
Now I just have to defeat Rimfire with not that much
You have some
HP.
fight left in you. That's
Yeah, a little bit. Fucking hell, double fingers are shitty. And I didn't bring my turning shit. Fuck. Damn it.
Danger. AP.
Yeah, I
at
noticed.
50%.
So screwed.
Blade parts damaged.
Yep.
No, this can't be.
It can, Sheila. It abso-fucking-lutely can be. Oh, shoot, back to cricket again. Fuck it. Fuck it. There it is. Car. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, this isn't the absolute, like, best setup for this, but it does work, so...
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Take out that AC.
Enemy AC detected. core part damaged.
I need backup. This isn't going as planned.
Oh, really?
Enemy plate parts damaged. Enemy's legs destroyed.
Fuck.
Enemy AC destroyed.
Yeah, that went pretty well.
Enemy AC detected.
Shit. Fuck. No. Fuck. Get off my ass. There we go.
Enemy's leg parts damaged.
Well, you're good, Raven, but not as good as I.
I agree to disagree.
Enemy's legs destroyed. Enemy's core part damaged.
Oh, right.
I can't die. I won't die.
I think you will. Fuck is he? There he is.
Enemy AC destroyed.
It's over.
If I didn't S rank yet, I think that might have been it,
Mission
actually.
objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good job, Raven. That was a dirty trick they played on you. But you did what was necessary to survive. Let's head out.
Damn it. Did I already S rank that one? No. Alright, whatever. Problem for a different day. And in Battle Challenge, I don't actually fight Zenitis, so... Yeah, for the first half, I kind of just want to use the Shade and Gorgon, and then for the tank dude at the end, I think the double rocks will be more than enough. So I think this is probably going to be a good setup. I think it's just the one AC, the tank dude. Pretty sure. Fairly positive. Okay. Pretty sure. Okay. Fuck. Right. I can't. I do have to take care of the laundry thing though, so I'll be back in just a minute. wasn't actually dry yet, so...
I've been... This won't take long. Watch out, Raven. Unidentified units are headed your way.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Reinforcements.
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the south.
The Nighthawk may have gotten away, but I'm still going to collect the bounty on you.
Enemy AC detected. Enemy right arm down.
You're not bad.
Enemy's core part down. Enemy's right arm destroyed. Enemy's head part down.
Curse you!
Warning, AP at 50%. Core part down. Enemy's head part destroyed. Enemy AC destroyed.
It's finished.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good job, Raven.
Very surprised that actually counted as an S rank, but whatever. Also, why am I always like borderline overheating? What's going on? I'm using the Hazel. I mean, it's a little bit lighter, but yeah, okay. Well, actually, I might not need that. Actually, how is that? Hold on. it's not that much higher in calorific value. Like, it's a little bit, but...
Main system. Engaging test mode.
Oh yeah, that made the difference.
Target destruction verified. Test mode disengaged.
Yeah, the energy drain and everything else is pretty much the same. It's just a little bit lighter. Because I guess I was trying to go for speed a little bit more than it. Yeah, it's just the vulture too, like... Yeah. Raging Torrent? Yeah, this is the one with the control towers, yeah. I am definitely gonna do this the easy way, so... Snipster, right? Part. Which one is it? I don't have. I have any extensions on. Okay. So I guess that's fine because they don't have the range. Yeah, so I'll just go with the Karura. Don't even really need that much of a radar on this one. Like it's... I'm not even sure I need a radar. Like... To be real. I can need that much time airborne. I mean, my cooling is definitely better on this one. I think this one also has the hazel, but I think that'll be okay.
Main system. Engaging test mode.
I mean, it's going up. Barely. The AC temperature on the top left. Yeah, that's like 419, and then after I drop the missiles, that'll be 450. That's pretty good. And then drop the snipers. 525, nice.
Target destruction verified. Test mode disengaged.
Yeah, that'll work. Because you can cheese the first AC pretty easily. I'll basically just be using micro missiles for him, so. What time is this? 16? Okay. Okay, so we haven't S-ranked to this one either, alright.
We'd like you to help.
Yeah, I know.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
The primary targets are located downstream. Destroy other infrastructure elements to receive a bonus.
One target remaining. Target destroyed.
Target destruction confirmed. Wait!
You know, it's time for you to face a real opponent. I promise not to let you down.
Head back to the drop-off point if you don't think you can handle this fight.
Enemy AC detected. Enemy's leg parts down.
You're even better than I was told.
Enemy's legs destroyed.
This isn't going as planned.
Enemy AC
Raven, there's
destroyed.
another one approaching.
I got here too late. killed my comrade. Your life is forfeit.
Remember to head to the drop-off point if things start to look bad.
Enemy AC detected. Core part down. Warning, AP at 50%. Leaving combat area. Abort mission.
Sorry, Raven. Please head back to base.
Yeah, the accuracy thing is definitely gonna be a problem. So, I'm gonna switch to the 1 HPs. And also bring the extensions. Because it should be possible to take them out with just the missiles, but if not, that's what the sniper rifles are for, to finish them off. Just a very annoying mission because I'm pretty sure.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
The primary targets are located downstream.
You gotta,
Destroy other infrastructure elements to receive a bonus.
fucking damn it.
One target remaining. Target destroyed.
Target destruction confirmed. Wait!
You know, it's time for you to face a real opponent.
Yeah.
I promise not to let you down.
Hopefully he's kind of an idiot.
Head back to the drop-off point if you don't think you can handle this fight.
And he just stays in the water. Like,
Enemy AC detected.
I think from here it might hit though.
Enemy's leg parts damaged.
Already? Alright.
Enemy's legs destroyed.
You're even better than
Wow,
I was told.
already.
This isn't going as planned.
This guy sucks.
Enemy's core part damaged.
Shit. Is he down? Wow, he's
Raven,
down.
there's another one approaching.
Got here too late. You killed my comrade. Your life is forfeit.
Says you.
Remember to head to the drop-off point if things start to look bad.
Enemy AC detected.
Lucky shot.
Which one?
Enemy's core part down. Enemy's leg parts down. Warning,
I won't blink.
AP at 50%.
Really?
Enemy's legs destroyed.
fuck. Shit. Please be done. Nope. Damn it.
Leaving combat area. Aborting mission.
Sorry, Raven. Please head back to base.
I mean, it probably was enough firepower, just missed a couple shots there.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
The primary targets are located downstream.
And not to mention I wasted a number of shots.
Destroy other infrastructure elements to receive a bonus.
One target remaining. Target destroyed.
Target destruction confirmed. Wait!
You know, it's time for you to face a real opponent. I promise not to let you down.
Head back to the drop-off point if you don't think you can handle this fight.
Enemy AC detected.
Damn it.
You're even better than I was told.
And I was told you were pretty good.
Enemy's leg parts damaged. Enemy's legs destroyed.
Okay, so he's totally fucked. Now his legs
This
are
isn't
gone.
going as planned.
Enemy's core part damaged.
Pretty sure he's down.
Raven,
Yeah,
there's
he's
another
down.
one approaching.
Alright, so I'm just gonna take pot shots at him.
Late. You killed my comrade. Your life is forfeit.
Ow. Shit, fuck.
Remember to head to the drop-off point if things start to look bad.
Why are you not backing off? You're supposed to back off.
Enemy's leg parts damaged.
There we go.
Lucky shot.
I don't think
Enemy's
so.
legs destroyed.
Wow, already? Ah, damn it.
I won't let you win.
Enemy's core part damaged.
Ah, shit.
Warning. AP at 50%. Core part damaged.
Please just be done. Fuck, he's not done.
Leaving combat area. Aborting mission.
Sorry, Raven. Please head back to base.
I thought he was a lot closer. Maybe I should just stick with the sylphs. They do have a lot more ammo.
5 unit.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
The primary targets are located downstream. Destroy other infrastructure elements to receive a bonus.
Fuck.
One target remaining. Target destroyed.
Target destruction confirmed. Wait!
Yeah, it's time for you to face a real opponent. I promise not to let you down.
Head back to the drop-off point if you don't think you can handle this fight.
Enemy AC detected. Enemy's leg
You're even
parts
better
down.
than I was told.
Enemy's legs destroyed. Enemy's core
This
parts
isn't
down.
going as planned.
Enemy AC
Raven, there's
destroyed.
another one approaching.
Got here too late. You killed my comrade. Your life is forfeit.
Remember to head to the drop-off point if things start to look bad.
Enemy AC detected.
Lucky shot.
Enemy's core part down. Enemy's leg parts down.
Yeah.
I will blink.
Enemy's legs destroyed.
Yeah, but why do you just stand there for a sec, dude? Like, for...
Warning, AP at 50%.
Ah, fuck. Yep. Bye-bye.
Enemy AC destroyed.
That went flawlessly. The mission was a success.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Nice work, Raven.
Fucking hate that mission. That mission can eat a dick. It can eat all the fucking dicks. Alright, so what have we got? Destroy transport convoy. Why? Oh wait, no, that's correct. Yeah. This is the one with the escort ACs. Actually, I want to try something. And I'll probably be fine.
Icon.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
One of the AC escorts is already on scene. Take it out as quickly as possible.
Enemy reinforcements.
You're
detected.
going to regret
Enemy
coming
core
here.
part down.
The transport convoy has entered the area.
Enemy's leg
A
part
second
down.
AC escort has arrived as well.
Enemy's legs destroyed.
I tried to warn you.
Enemy AC detected. Three targets remaining. Core part down. One target remaining.
The mission objective was achieved. You can leave if you like.
Warning, AP at 50%.
Fuck.
Enemy's core part down.
Shit.
Danger, AP at 10%.
Ah, fuck.
Raven, please respond.
Well, I really thought that would do it. I mean, it probably would if I just did it a little bit more effectively, but you know.
Icon.
Main system, engaging combat mode.
One of the AC escorts is already on scene. Take it out as quickly as possible.
Enemy reinforcements detected. Enemy's core part down.
You're going to regret coming here.
Go in.
The transport convoy has entered the area. A second AC escort has arrived as well.
Stay alert.
Enemy AC detected. Enemy AC detected.
Alright. Okay, this is bad. It's bad.
Core part down. Three targets remaining. Warning, AP at 50%. One target remaining.
We lost the convoy!
Danger, AP at 10%.
Let's go! Raven, please respond.
Main system engaging combat mode.
One of the AC escorts is already on scene. Take it out as quickly as possible.
Enemy reinforcements detected. Enemy's core part damaged.
You're going to regret coming here. The transport convoy has entered the area. A second AC escort has arrived as well.
Stay alert.
Enemy AC detected. Enemy AC detected. Enemy right on deck. Three targets remaining. One target remaining.
We lost the convoy!
Warning, AP at 50%.
Let's collect the bounty on this raven.
I tried to warn you.
Core part damaged. Enemy's core part damaged.
The mission objective was achieved. You can leave if you like.
Enemy AC.
All enemy
destroyed.
targets have been destroyed.
But I still have to use the escape points? That's kind of weird.
The bounties on those two will be a nice bonus. Let's head back.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good work.
Yeah, thankfully the other guy was kind of slow or whatever. Pretty different from how I usually do that. Oh boy, the suspicious force thing again. Fucking Evangel, dude. Yeah. That is the right one, right?
Main system engaging combat mode.
The targets appear to travel underground. Hold your fire until they surface.
Let's get to work.
Enemy reinforcements detected. Enemy reinforcements detected.
Let's find out what you're really made of.
You must have planned this from the start. Take him down, Raven.
Enemy AC detected. Enemy's core pump down. Warning, AP at 50%.
He was right. This people won.
He's gone.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good work. His last comment is troubling me. I need to keep a close eye on him.
Thankfully, this one is at least a little straightforward. Not a huge pain in the ass. Literally just go in, destroy the 4 targets, and you're done.
Combat mode.
Locate and destroy all ACM devices.
Well, good thing I know where they are.
There There are a total of 4 units. Eliminate them
targets
before
remain.
more defenses are deployed.
2 targets remain. One target remaining.
Mission successful.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good job, Raven.
Thanks, Sheila. Appreciate it, girl. Hmm. Yeah, because this is the one that didn't pop last time.
We want you to help us put one of infiltrate the facility and destroy if the mission ends up taking too long. Also, we don't know what types of units are deployed at the plant, so proceed with care.
Wait, is this the one? Is this the one I absolutely could not S-rank for a while, and then I had to look up a strategy for it? If this is what I think it is... should be correct, or was it like a meltdown? Don't think so. I think it is this one.
Want you to help us.
Right? Yeah, shut down energy plant. Yeah.
We want you to help us put.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Locate and destroy the power supply controls.
Yeah, it's definitely this one. Yeah, but I do. Yeah, this is definitely on. Fuck. Oh, I forgot the rockets. Whatever. Damn it. There we go.
3 targets remaining. Two targets remaining.
I don't quite remember the layout, so I'm probably not gonna S-rank this, but
1 target remaining.
are you serious? Oh. Damn it. There we go.
The facility has been disabled. Clear out. I'm picking up something. It looks like reinforcements. The mission was achieved. You're free to head out if you want.
Alright. Here comes the asshole, but he always goes straight for you at the beginning, so pretty easy to counter.
I hope you're prepared to die, Raven.
Enemy's head part destroyed. Enemy's core part
Here.
damaged. Core part.
No!
Enemy AC destroyed.
And he got some good hits in, but thankfully it doesn't really matter how much damage you take on this one.
Raven, I'm picking up another signal.
Powerful energy signature detected. Cannot identify.
Shit.
Unidentified target destroyed.
It's over. I'm glad you're okay.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good work. That thing couldn't have been an AC. I'll have Ed look into it.
Yeah, fucking B. Yeah, that sounds about right. That one's more about speed and accuracy, and I did waste some time, so. Let me Raven range. Yeah.
Jacko has ordered the assassination. This traitor it seems he got cold. Eliminate him at once.
Oh, this fucking dude? Thunderstrike? Yeah, he's... Yeah, this one's easy. Yeah, it's the rocks and then the 1 HPs, I think. Yeah, I could do without that one. Yeah, don't remember what his deal was, but... I mean, this is the last one for the new one, so hopefully.
Jacko has ordered.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Target sighted. Take him out.
You betrayed us.
Oh, I did? Really?
That can't be forgiven.
Oh, wow.
Enemy AC detected.
Is that why he called himself Thunderstrike? Because he... Yeah, he's using the...
Enemy's core part down. Core part down. Warning.
Your time is up.
50%.
Oh, I fucked that up.
Ranger, AP at 10%.
Yeah. Fuck. Son of a bitch.
Raven, please respond.
Really hate the desert stage. Yeah, I'll just use cricket.
Jacko.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Target sighted. Take him out.
You betrayed us. That can't be forgiven.
Enemy AC detected.
I'm not finished yet.
Enemy's leg parts damaged. Enemy's core part damaged. Enemy's legs destroyed. AC destroyed.
You did it!
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Good job, Raven. It's so odd. He made it sound like you were the traitor.
Matter of perspective.
I'll ask Ed to look into it.
Oh. I mean, I guess that did go pretty well, but... On you, dude. Attack distribution center at 0-100. And yep. Tis one of the two that I don't have. Sick. Alright. But, yeah, I'm gonna do this next time, because that went on for about an hour and a half longer than I had planned. So, yeah. Not doing that today. But, yeah. Thanks for being here, though, guys. Hope you enjoyed, and, of course, shoutouts again to Toasty BDD and A7 Johnny Boy. And, yeah. Again, might be on tomorrow, earlier in the day. Not really sure if I'm gonna be feeling up for it or if there's gonna be time, but hopefully. But I just have a lot of crap I gotta do. So I'm gonna get to it, and yeah, if nothing else, then definitely be streaming on Sunday. But I hope you all have a good Thanksgiving and Black Friday and all that jazz. And yeah, till next time, take care, and I hope you all have a beautiful day.